Hello, Internet, and welcome to Elegy of Stardust. We are here to play some more Good Society in Space, and we're very excited to have you here with us. Um, Before we get going, I'm just going to briefly touch on things on the channel and everything. Obviously, we're not playing at our normal time right now. We will not have a game tomorrow, obviously, because we're here right now tonight. It'd be crazy if we did a doubleheader, played like 2 days in a row. But no, we cannot. So our schedule's a little off this week because of the holiday and other stuff. But we should be back smooth sailing for at least the next few weeks as we get into the next set of holidays. But we should have a couple of at least I think 3 weeks uninterrupted ish, maybe. Or yeah, oh wait, you've
Nope.
got stuff.
Nope.
Okay, no.
No, we don't. Don't
Right.
lie.
I can't keep track anymore. People just are we playing next Saturday?
As far as I know.
Okay. We'll be here next Saturday.
The
We'll let you know
Saturday after
1 week
that
at
we're
a
gonna
time.
talk about we're gonna have to
Yeah.
talk about. But in your defense, that was a very recent development.
Yeah. We'll figure it out 1 week at a time. But Tuesday, this next Tuesday, we will be back with more
Creator's
yeah, the game
Edge.
just the Creator's Edge. Thank you. Game just left my head.
When we
We're
don't
all still high on tryptophan from all the turkey, so it's okay.
we didn't even have turkey.
We didn't even have any turkey yesterday.
I had butter noodle. I had cacio de pepe yesterday. That's butter noodles and lots of cheese and pepper for the rest of you.
Yum.
So that was my Thanksgiving.
I was sitting down most of Thanksgiving, so tryptophan doesn't affect me.
Go to bed, RJ.
Get out.
Right now. Go to bed.
Leave.
Get out.
You're grounded.
Anyway, schedule stuff all aside. If you want to stay up to date on what's going on and when we're playing, bye, RJ. Oh yeah, I guess it's
right there.
You can just join our Discord and stay up to date on what we're doing and when and where and why. But
Not why. I don't have to explain myself to you.
I guess without any further ado, let's go ahead and do our introductions. I'm 11 players here. Introduce who they are, what they do off the channel, who they're playing tonight. And for this season, instead of doing me recapping at the end of introductions, I'm going to have everyone say one thing that either their character or a connection that they play did of importance during the last session. And we're going to start with Van.
That's me. Hi. I don't like receiving new instructions immediately before having to do something.
I know, it's so fun, right?
I'm Van. You can find me on the internet at Van But Wilder, wherever you find people on the internet. Mostly I'm just hanging out in the Discord and streaming here a couple of times a week, usually on Tuesdays and Saturdays, but with the occasional weird day in between when scheduling stuff gets in the way. And today, I will be playing Honored Captain Gideon DP Waxwing, as well as Archpriest Ven Carroll. A little bit, maybe. Who knows if he shows up. And last time, what's an important thing I did? Mostly a lot of snooping. And then Gideon got back in touch with one of his... I was gonna say informant. I don't know if that's the right... one of his biggest sources of information. In the form of the Viscountess Gertrude.
Speaking of, hi, I'm Sid. You can find me on the internet at GreekSid. Just find me in the Discord. You're more likely to actually be able to say hi. I'm also here on Tuesdays, generally on Saturdays. I can announce, though, starting this Wednesday over on High Shelf Collective, we're doing a couple, we're going for a 3-shot. For charity, for the holidays. We're doing Never Stop Blowing Up, bitches. And I am so fucking excited. Friend of the channel, Doc, is running it. All proceeds are going to charity this year to help folks out. I believe it is going to be at 7 o'clock Eastern. I'll double check and then we can throw it in the chat. But yes, come check it out. Next 3 Wednesdays should be doing it. And I can't fucking wait. So come check that out. Tonight, I will be playing The Viscountess Gertrude Irma Francoise d'Armris Waldegrave, aka Gertie. And I'm also playing clubs, y'all. Vice Admiral Colm DP Waxwing Warbler. Because that is one thing that he did. He got a very cryptic message also from me, and is making preparations to head on down to Almers 4. And I would say Gertie specifically made sure that her brother did not go into the council chamber soaking wet. So there's that.
Hello, speaking of... Oh, I also remembered the bit from the other time we played, and that was... Go! Because Goddard jumped
Yep.
off the building and got immediately swept up by our Mach 4 winds. Hello, everybody. It's me, RJ. You can catch me at RJustice282 on all my socials, where I normally retweet whenever we go live. Today I'm playing Viscount Goddard Draven Francois de Armas Waldegrave, who is the twin brother of our dear Gertie. He's also the current leader of the planet, according to our docs. Yeah. I also play Ivan, who's eventually gonna come up. Hopefully, we'll see. Something important that happened last session was chasing a criminal onto the roof. And immediately getting chewed out by both my mother and sister for being soaking wet. There was a guy on top of the building, and he... Okay, whatever. Oh, speaking of, someone else saw me from atop the building because I'm also the Tibero, which is my masked identity.
Very true.
Hi everybody, I'm Wings, also known as Danae Keener. Today I'm playing as the Dowager Commodore Lady Georgina Goldfinch Waxwing. What she did last week was see someone that she thought was dead, that being the Tibero. DanaeKeener.com.
And I am Val. You can have the Kraken's Crown lurking around the internet, mostly just here running the games I've already talked about and failed to remember the names of. And then on Saturday or Sunday this week, I will be finishing up the 3-part series over on Hack Recklessly. We're playing Morkborg, and you should come join us for that. It's at 8:30 Eastern Time. Final episode. Lots of creepy shit. Come check it out. And recapping what my connections did, mostly just trying to keep the twins in check, specifically Goddard in check, and then Lieutenant Celestine Starling sort of showed up during correspondence and stirred up some shit. I think sending a letter to who's it? I sent because sent a letter to Goddard, right, about the death of the Captain Crispin K. Warren, brother of the Duke Consort and Goddard's mentor, alleging or postulating that he might have been murdered by the Dowager Commodore. And that's, I think, where we're going to start our session today. So just kind of briefly overview of where we're at in the cycle of play. So we finished up our first codex file, aka novel chapter. We then did our reputation, tabloids and gossip, which is where the murder rumor started and got spread. And then we did our comms and started another an escapades chapter, doing some of our masked identity stuff. And I think that's where we left off last time, is with masked identity things. So we can go and reopen it in case anybody else had any masked identity shenanigans they wanted to get up to before we move on to our next codex file. And you don't have to be have a masked identity to have this apply to you. This is for shady backroom kind of dealings, things that are related to the kind of the purview of what we're getting up to in the masked identity stuff.
Feel like I'm being prompted.
Do we want to do some training, Lady Dowager?
That sounds great.
You also
let me get
don't
my
have
popcorn.
to send I guess, sent Mockingbird out to do some snooping.
Yes. I would love to do that.
Yeah. And a reminder for these scenes, especially when it comes to the escapade stuff, is that if we're not feeling like it needs to be like a full scene, you just set up a vignette and just
okay.
describe what your character is doing. Yeah, I think we did a little bit of that between I think it was
A complicated game of grab ass.
Yeah, the grab ass between Tibero and Mockingbird.
Yeah.
At the end of the last one. So
that was
it
the
does
last thing
not
we
have
did.
to be a full fleshed out like role play scene. So
Was it on stream or was it in the chat where I said they both simultaneously threw each other off the roof?
I feel like
you
it was on
remember?
chat. I think
that might have been in the
I
chat.
remember us talking about it. I just remember talking about them both like grabbing each other, just like shoving, and they both go flying off the roof in different directions.
Aim for the
That's my
bushes.
vignette.
That happens.
That happens, and it's
That happens.
extremely funny.
So do we want to do a training montage? Just set up a training montage between the Dowager Commodore and Viscount Skirter? Because I am curious what that looks like. What training for using these powers looks like. How is the current or access to the current trained? And is it normal to be training at somebody like at the like Viscountess age? Like, do you normally manifest these powers younger? You're trained from like a young age? Are we going with like Jedi rules where it's like usually they're like 4 years old when they start their initial training, and like are there specific hurdles or obstacles to that, or I'd like to get a sense of that.
I feel like the training from a young age thing is an Empire thing, and it's mostly for like indoctrination purposes. Like
That makes sense.
because you want like very like loyal psionics that aren't going to break the rules. I feel like that's an Empire thing.
Yes.
And I feel like through some of the things that Gertie's been doing since she was younger, I feel like she definitely had the capability, but not the training, even from a young age. And since, it is so extremely on lockdown through the Empire, she kind of kept that more on the DL until she was able to find a proper tutor.
So, what's the Viscountess's end goal? What's Gertrude's end goal when it comes to training her psionics?
She wants to be the greatest sea ship captain ever.
Okay.
Wants to be able to, what do they say in Star Wars? They went through whatever in whatever amount of time.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my brain's not working. Anyway, is Gertie has again no expectation that she is going to be the future Duchess. She is not the heir apparent. So in her mind, the best thing she can do is become really fucking powerful all around in other ways, and honing her work in the current, I think, is one of the biggest ways she feels that she can do that.
All right. Here's a follow-up question that I opened to the room. What are we expecting the limitations of the current to be? What are we expecting, like, being sensitive to the current? Like, what abilities does that give you?
I think it should be specific to the person. Like, some people are more in tune with listening in on what's going on with the current, so they're more telepathic base, and so they're stronger at that sort of going into the mind and telling people stuff or listening to people's minds. And then there are some people who are like more psionically enhanced to move stuff with their minds, you know?
There is. I'm realizing we do have a magical collaboration available from the Pride Prejudice and from one of the expansions. So the Table of Magics. We also have a magical collaboration, so we can do exactly that and decide what we think it should look like.
Yeah.
All right, let's do that.
So
Since we're getting
what
into it,
what do we think magic looks like?
I
It
know
gives
when we initially talked about it, we were thinking it's some sort of um, like a frequency or a wavelength of some kind.
Mm-hmm.
How that's invoked, I don't think we fully discovered. It's like, because we're obviously pulling a lot from Dune, which is like, vocal.
the voice.
Yeah.
Right.
It gives some
Well-
examples. It says, does it need to be glowing and vibrant and echoing and grand, dark, silent, crumbling and misty, swirling, tactile, aromatic and lingering, etc.?
I like the idea of it having some basis in I don't know, waves, like sonar waves, waves are everywhere.
Yeah.
Like radioactive waves, like photon, that kind of thing. I think that it's like easier to interact with if it's in liquid form. So I think that what this training session looks like is I've got a vat of what appears to be mercury. And Gertrude has to
Bruh.
sit in has to sit in there and do stuff.
I like that.
Cool.
So that leans into the so I'm just gonna write this down. So like that leans into the tactile part, so we can pull that term. Like there is a physical element to it, either interacting with the environment around you or utilizing some sort of conduit to perpetrate this power. I think based on the terms we've been going for, well, here's another thing I want to ask about too, because we talked about the differences between imperial use of this power and armada use of this power, and they are used for the same purpose, but they are trained and referred to in different ways. So does it look the same because of that, like because of the training and everything? Does that create a difference in how it looks when people of like pods in the armada are using these powers versus the choirs of the cosmic chorus?
I think that
Go ahead.
yeah, sorry.
No, go ahead.
I think that since we're already evoking so many like musical terms with the Empire, I think that there's usually sound involved when they're doing it. I think that Armada psionics are quieter. Like you typically don't hear them happening. You're more likely to see the effects of them.
Can I jump in on this?
Yeah.
Sure.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's a group discussion. It's not just people that can use it.
If we're going like musical terms and waves and stuff, Empire, the sort of psionics that come from the Empire when it's in current looks more like a military march, while the departers are like a Gregorian chant, but if you're in the room with it, it's subwoofer levels where you feel it in your body.
You can feel it. Yeah. It's on different frequencies.
Yeah.
Like the Empire, like when you're using your psionics, that you want to know that they're using it.
So that they can be better regulated, so you don't get in trouble if they're like, "What were you doing?"
Yes, like they're basically taught spells. They're basically taught that all spells have vocal components when they absolutely do not.
And you have to shout them at the top of your lungs.
Versus the Armada is specifically probably trained in doing things in a more subtle way because you're not supposed to have this power.
I like that a lot.
Right? Yeah. So it's because of that training, it looks different the way like people might I think anybody that uses it knows it's the same power, but the way it is like the propaganda and the communication and like the sort of the censorship of this power and the
So-
control of it leads to like if you see somebody using abilities that look like this, that's bad magic. If you see people using it like this, that's good magic.
Yeah.
And so several hundred years ago, a departer by the name of Martin Luther walked up to the church doors and nailed.
Oh, I think I knew that guy.
I think maybe Martian Luther.
Martian
Luther.
Oh my god.
And he talks like this.
What if for the descriptors, and we can
guys need
what
to
if
go
the
to
descriptors
jail.
for the Armada are tactile, silent, lingering,
Yes. I like that.
and then
This is
so
acceptable.
for,
That joke was not, but that is fine.
so for the people at home too, and just to like codify everything we have here, the Armada calls their power the current. The Empire calls their power resonance. We discussed the effects. So the effects for the Armada are going to be tactile, silent, lingering. That's what it looks like. For the Empire, I'm putting vibrant, echoing, grand. It's showy. The groups of mystics that we have, and this is stuff we talked about before in our session 0 stuff. The groups of psionics in the Armada are called pods. The groups of psionic in the Empire are choirs. And then the Armada, I had this one as well, is like when you are, because I think both sides are at risk of this, of being like overwhelmed by these powers to the point of like destroying yourself. The Armada is taken by the tide. The Empire simply calls it shattering. And then we're also discussing the social aspects, is that the Armada, you can be trained at any point if you show an aptitude for it. The Empire specifically takes people at a young age and trains them in this way. Yes, RJ.
Power scaling wise, can we say that there are few people who get to the ability of where they can do things a choir can do but by themselves and call them soloists?
Ooh.
Yeah, I
that's fun.
mean,
That's dope. That's pretty
Drift
dope.
compatible duets.
duets,
That's amazing.
soloists. Yeah,
Listen, give me my rock opera. Let's go.
like quartets and duets and
Orchestras.
soloists
Trios.
and orchestras. They use those terms for like their groups. I like it.
That's very cool. I like that.
Yeah.
Mezzo piano. Let's go.
Mezzo forte.
Okay, and then we talked
forte.
we talked previously about like what does magic require in this world too, like
Extensive training.
yes.
Yep.
And then it
And I think this
sounds
applies
like
to
a
both sides.
yeah, it sounds like some sort of conduit.
Yeah, if we want to go the Dune direction, a component would be a good way to do it.
That's why I have my necklace.
Yeah.
My necklace is my conduit. Unknowingly. Thanks, Goddard. You gave that to me when we were kids.
I just found it in the water.
Maybe it has to be like a conduit of like deep personal significance. Like it's not like a crystal ball or a wand or something you just go pick up at a store. Like it's specifically
So there is
It's not easily replaceable either.
like
there
your
is
conduit is your conduit. If you ever lose it, you're SOL. Like
You're
Yeah.
you form a
toast.
bond with this conduit, and once it is gone, you lose your access to this.
Welcome
power.
to
Yeah, big-
RJ's TED Talk about Japanese culture, but there is a type of monster or yokai that, like, if it's a personal item that's been loved for a long time, it just gains sentience or like a deific sort of purpose in protecting someone. And if you ignore it or toss it away, it becomes a vengeful spirit, you know, that sort of deal.
Just like the Velveteen Rabbit.
Could you imagine someone's foci being an abandoned teddy bear just sprung back to life on pure spite
That's-
and hatred?
That's beautiful, creepy, and very Armada.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I like this as, like, part of the training is finding this item that has this importance to you, developing this bond with it, and then reiterating that you gotta fucking hold on to this thing.
We never take this
Forever.
bitch off. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But that also leaves fun drama.
And it's
later
also
on,
probably a
but-
good idea to never let anybody know what it is.
Yeah, and I think that's also like most people don't share what their conduit is specifically. Like
Except for the
Especially this
Empire. I
new.
feel like the Empire wears their conduits.
Very
like,
proudly,
Yeah.
very ostentatiously.
I was either debating that or they are like surgically implanted inside of them.
Yeah. Yes, both. Both is correct.
Just a band of metal, like
Well, because they do
Motherfuckers
it
got
at a young
heartstones.
age. I think they pull them at a young age so they can specifically create their conduit being a specific item or something.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
so it's
so
not
that
as
they
like
can-
random as it would
So
be
they-
for other people.
So the baby bird imprint on this conduit that is assigned to them.
Yeah, yeah.
And
Oh my
it's
God.
probably like, and also
It's
like
like
by
the-
doing that, they could probably control them even better because like they just have a remote switch that turns off their conduit.
Yeah. It's like the
It's-
old like training thing where he gives the kid a pet and then they have to murder that pet later on. I don't
Yeah.
know if that's
I
Spartan
was
or-
gonna
Yeah.
say it's like that tradition
And it's all like
thing,
you can quit anytime, you can quit. You just have to hand over your conduit.
Yeah.
which
What
is
were you
surgically
saying?
implanted in you. It's that thing where that was like a popular trend a while ago, where parents were like videoing their babies choosing their first starter Pokemon plushie.
Oh yeah.
Which one are you gonna choose? It's
Did
gonna
you
be
see the
your
one where he
identity.
just- did you see the one where he just walks up and grabs the tripod?
Yeah. Pokemon Snap, got it.
Okay.
I love it.
Excellent. I think that narrows.
Oh,
things down a bit.
what's
I
the
like
third
this.
type of energy called? Because we need one for the melee fighters.
For the melee fighters?
Because we have current and what was the other
It's-
one?
what is it?
Resonance.
Current, resonance, frequency?
I was gonna say voltage
I like that.
because it's
sounds
melee.
Yeah, I like that. That sounds fun.
All
And
right.
because then, like, you could even have like,
oh no, it's Team Instinct all over again.
It's
Yeah.
almost like, what is it called? Iron Widow, where like all of the melee fighters can be graded on how much voltage they have.
Yeah.
I think
How
it's
horny they
What
are.
what did the scouters say about his power level?
and I think all of this is just the way that two institutions have made sense of this power.
Mhm.
Not to say that there can't be people out there that have figured out how to do this on their own and use different terms and have
Yeah.
figured out different ways to use it.
100%.
These are two large institutions that have codified it in a specific way to make it easier to like pass down knowledge.
I want to put a pin in a wish to have a psionics battle and just pull out a gun.
This gun is my conduit.
All right.
It fires God
so
Coral.
I feel like we haven't gotten very far into the training thing. Are we doing this remotely or are we in the same room?
Remote again.
I feel like we probably
call.
need to do it. Yeah, it's a Zoom call. No,
Can we do it remote?
I feel like they're probably doing it remotely more often. You know what I mean? But since she actually is on world at this point,
Yeah.
would be an opportunity to do in-person training
Okay.
as well.
To like really push it to, because the Dowager is there to facilitate.
So I think that the way that this works is that you're in a pool of like this metallic looking liquid.
Dope.
And
Dope.
you're supposed to use your psionic abilities to make it resonate at different frequencies.
Okay.
And like
You
the
mean how it's, like-
Dowager has control of a machine that she's making like display the frequency that you're supposed to match.
Okay.
And then like you get like a green light and it switches to a different frequency. And
Okay.
they are very subtle differences in everything. I think that if Gertrude is an insightful enough person, the Dowager always like refers to the activities that she does with you as, you know, training, practice, like, you know, you're honing your skills. You get the idea that she's testing you.
Yeah. That's fair. Yeah. Okay. We have the table of magic too. So do I need to use the table right now to see how well I do at training?
I think,
This is just in a way that is significant to the story.
yeah, I think specifically, hmm, I guess you can is this significant enough? Like, I guess, will this impact the question? I think goes
To the
the
Dowager.
dowager
Yeah.
of like, is this moment significant enough where it will impact your relationship with Gertrude, depending on how well this test that you're setting up for her
I
at this moment?
I think so. I think this
Okay.
is like she's been training her remotely for some time. And like now that she's like in her direct vicinity, she wants to know
Yes.
where she's at.
This is an even scarier version of meeting your boss in person for the first time.
Exactly. So the scene here is
Seriously.
we have this pool of some sort of mercury-like
This will
metal that Gertrude is submerged, kneeling in, and trying to invoke this power. While the Dowager, I imagine, is just ominously clad in black, pacing around the side of the pool.
she's hovering over her shoulder, like
Yeah.
just outside of her peripheral vision, and then like occasionally waves her fingers and the display changes.
Love
Uh,
it.
So then the question for Gertrude is, because your two options are, you either pay a resolve token to say the magic is successful and resolves more or less as intended, or take a resolve token and your magic has a significant drawback or complication.
Oh, I'm paying one. 100%. No, Gertrude is desperately needs a gold star here. So I will pay one. Would I pay this to the ether, or am I paying this to the Dowager?
I think because you are doing it's, the magic isn't directed at the Dowager,
her,
but it
yeah.
is directed to persuade her.
Mm-hmm.
So I would say yes, that the Dowager will take this token because it is being used in a sort of direct manner for persuasion.
Then that means that, Danae, you need to ask one of the following questions, and then I have to answer it. Do you have the table of magics pulled up? I can read them to you.
Yeah, it's also
right.
in the Excel spreadsheet.
It is
In the Excel spreadsheet.
It's
that
one
would
of the
be
tabs at the bottom, baby.
Yes.
very easy. Okay, perfect. Yeah, I have it. Okay, so which side am I
The
reading?
left side.
Okay, all right. That's you paying the token. Got it.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll read them for the people at home while you're deciding too. Is that the you get the four questions are: who helps you and what do they demand of you? What does a faction take an interest in or exception to your actions? Or how does a faction take an interest in or exception to your actions? How does an unintended side effect occur? And what does the magic demand from you, or what does it make you promise? We
I
obviously
have
interpret these for the
something.
situation. Yeah.
I have something for the what does it make you promise thing, if the Dowager can be the one to make her promise.
Interesting. So typically the way that the question works is you direct at Sid and Sid answers the question.
Oh, sorry.
No,
Yes.
that's okay.
But if you have an idea that you want to put forward,
I'm
This is a
gonna make her
collaborative
promise
game.
me something either way. So I'm just leaving it as an option.
I love that. Okay. Well, if that's the question you want to ask, then I can answer that. Is that the one you want to ask? The what does the magic demand from you or make your promise? Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, I'll answer for both then. What does it demand of me? Mm-hmm. I believe you had mentioned that the Dowager's fingies are now slowly turning a different color due to her access to the current. Is that correct? Mm-hmm. Okay. Then I believe what is demanded of her is that during this process, she is starting to see those same sort of coloring patches on her own fingies and is going to have to invest in some gloves because that ain't bueno.
I like that. That's very good.
And then what does it make me promise?
I I think that we get to the end of the session. The Dowager gives you like no no feedback on how well that you did.
Oh my god, that's just a nightmare. This is a nightmare not only for Gertrude, but that would be a nightmare for Sid, 100%
I'm
as well.
flashing back to that time a million years ago when we were playing Monster of the Week, and I made Sid do an actual job interview in character.
That's so awful. Oh my god. And it was Sally, of all
incredible.
people, having you do a fucking job interview.
I
Anyway.
want you to know that this would go the exact same way, regardless of how well your training session went. The only
Cool.
difference is whether or not the Dowager, like, your reputation with the Dowager went up or went down.
Dear
The cutscene
God.
stayed the same, but the stats changed differently.
When do I
Lazy
see the
game
stats?
design.
Lazy
When do I
game
see the
design.
stats change?
Oh, it's a little
Is this
pop-up on
still
the
the
corner
cutscene?
that just reads the Dowager will
Yes.
remember this.
Yep.
Exactly.
But this is still the cutscene right now. Great, cool, dope.
Yeah. You did satisfactorily today.
Just sweat pouring off of her, just like covered, like still like wiping off fucking mercury, I guess, in like one of the like the swimming apparel that she would wear like underneath her naval uniform on a ship. Thank you, my lady.
Normally, at your level of training, one must never practice without someone to supervise, lest you be lost to the tide.
Of course, my lady.
So, I will remind you, never let me catch you casting without my knowledge.
My lady?
Never let me catch you.
Without your knowledge.
Yes. Because, of course, if I caught you practicing without my permission, you would be in trouble. But only if you were caught.
That's kind of where Gertie's mind went as well. So, but I think she keeps her a straight face.
Union exam bullshit.
I am very perceptive.
Of course, my lady.
And then she leaves.
Finishes wiping off the fucking mercury from all over her body.
Love it. Excellent. I like to think, and I imagine this is like a specific tool used. This isn't the normal, like, because we've described the like oracle pools that are used to like communicate long distances. Is this the same thing, or is this something different that you've got for your? It can be the same. Totally fine.
I kind of like the idea of it being the same thing.
Yeah.
Kind of. Like, it's like a scrying pool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
It's
jacuzzi
the-
sized.
Yeah, it's the same thing.
Yeah. Cool. You just found a different, repurposed it for a different use. And I love that idea too, because it makes it very easy to hide the materials that you're using to train your powers with, because it's something that
It's
most
all stuff
people,
that's supposed to be there.
Yeah, exactly.
I like to think that Gertie just has a very specific hidden like wash basin in her room that has this in it. It's just like locked somewhere very specifically to do like, you know, her Zoom call with the Dowager.
Excellent. So is there anything else, any other scenes we want to do as part of our escapades phase before we move on to our next
I also send Gideon out to do some spying.
Okay.
I specifically want to know about the audit.
So a reminder.
Yeah, cards on the table. I want information that will that we can act on to make the audit turn out well for Gertrude and poorly for Goddard.
Interesting.
Just, all the cards on the table.
Yeah. Debating how this would work. So so yes, I'm totally fine with, we can do kind of a scene with that. For a reminder, with the audit, is that the conductor is here, and a conductor is here on behalf of the Empire to conduct this audit. No pun intended. This audit.
He's gonna do
For
what?
to determine whether or not the production of God Coral and Adamantium Coralite is meeting the Empire's expectations. There is an arbiter that is here as well, a third party to administer this audit or keep an eye on this audit to make sure it's being conducted fairly. Which is the Viscount Vorian Attain Gilgavain von Malix.
Bless you.
Thank you. Viscount von Malix, or Viscount Vorian, who we talked about a little bit last time as somebody who maybe has a little bit, or I think we danced around the idea that Goddard may have some familiarity with the Viscount or his peer.
Music got so scary.
Yeah, this sorry, moved on to scary music for the training montage since it was kind of scary. I'll move it to this instead. So I think we can, we can definitely work with that. Where would you be directing your espionage to? I guess either this question goes to both the Dowager and Gideon, or how do you see this going down? Is he just breaking into some offices or trying to overhear some conversations?
Yeah, I think so. I think every time Gideon goes out as Mockingbird, for whatever the Dowager Commodore is wanting him to do, whatever information he's trying to get, I think he always asks her the same question, and it's given the chance, does she want him to intervene in any way? I think he asks this every single time.
I think she expresses her wishes to him and says, only if discretion is guaranteed. And if you can make the desired outcome more favorable.
I go on his way. Yeah, I think a lot of what Gideon does is listening.
Okay.
Both as Gideon and as Mockingbird. I think that's his that's where he always starts, is he's going to get himself into somewhere where he can hear the information from directly from the source.
Okay. All right, so this action is specifically being directed against Goddard in this moment, since the intent here is to find something that may be able to be used against Goddard and maybe to Gertrude's benefit. RJ.
It's me.
So you will get I think this is somebody offering up, I think this is technically the Commodore's, or the Dowager Commodore's action here, that you would be offering the token in this moment to impact the story in some way, to learn this information, or to disadvantage Goddard. So the negotiation here would be what this information is. I will also point out to RJ, and to be as vague as possible with this, is that you specifically had something in your 54321 that may be impactful here.
Yeah.
Under your secrets.
That's exciting.
specifically the one you're aware of. Otherwise, it wouldn't make a difference.
Yeah. All right. Okay. Cool.
So,
Yep.
if you want to take the token and offer up that information, I think that would be as like maybe a conversation that Goddard is having with somebody that may be pertinent here, or something else. It doesn't have to be that. It's just something that you can find.
Yeah. For sure. I imagine then Mockingbird will be like outside of Goddard's office window as he's having a chat with, let's say, Rivera.
Okay. Yes. So you're in your office, Lieutenant. Oh wait, hold on. I can't remember who's a lieutenant, who's a captain. Captain Rivera is there as well. Is this like a casual meeting between the two of you, just like discussing, like, is this more like peers, or is this like a report? She's like at attention, like receiving directions from you.
God, I'm gonna aura farm a little bit. Goddard was in his office doing paperwork.
Yes.
He is going to grab a seal to stamp something, and when he presses the seal to the ink on paper, it's a smash cut to him as Tibro punching a guy in the face on like a burning starship.
Yes.
It then smash cuts to Rivera, who's just stirring a bit of tea in her cup as she's staring at him like, oh, he's gone. Like,
yeah. She's looking at you stamping and looks up at you and says, are you all right?
I was just remembering something from one of our old missions, that's all.
Right. I know you have a lot on your mind, my lord, but is there something that I can help with this situation?
Is there a research institute or some place here on Artemis who can look into the god coral thing for us?
I'm sure there is.
I wouldn't even know where to even begin to start looking for one. I'll ask around then. It would help if you can get some intel on that.
What am I looking for?
Anyone studying the god coral, if they come up with the same things we've been realizing about its livelihood.
Does she already know?
I believe Goddard would share, because Goddard's not the thinking guy. That's why Rivera's there. She's his oracle.
Got it. So the question being here for the over the table negotiation, do you want to? Is the information that is Gideon going to get everything here, or get enough to maybe start digging?
I'll give him enough to start digging, because I don't think Goddard and Rivera would openly talk about that in a public, like this public-private setting, you know, where anyone can walk in on them talking about it.
Is that satisfactory for the token, Dowager?
Explain it to me again.
So, essentially right now, you'll, for the sake of the digging up information, because you wanted to learn something about the audit that maybe negatively impacts Goddard, that maybe you'll use to promote Gertrude to a higher standing. If the conversation that Gideon overhears gives partial information.
Right. The information has not been revealed yet, is what you're saying. Okay, all right.
A breadcrumb has been left on the board for you to peruse at your discretion.
Yeah. And we'll continue the scene, but yeah.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll offer up a token for that.
Okay. So exchange the token, and then Captain Rivera says, "Right, I'll look around. I have some contacts in the refineries. Some of the. I don't really speak with many scientists day to day, but sure I know someone who knows someone. If you want to keep your face away from this.
I think that would be best after the entire Gertie catching me in the rain sort of thing happening.
Right. Have you told her?
Not yet. Which is problematic, because Godbrand was here.
I'm sorry?
Godbrand.
The criminal?
Yes, he was here on my uncle's wake, stealing the silverware, running on the roof, like some insane... You'll stand and walk over to, like, this globe of Aramis and then slam it open so that there's, like, a bunch of bourbon in there.
We really need to heighten security around here.
How did he even get out in the first place?
If I knew, it wouldn't have happened.
Would you want some port? Or would you prefer starboard?
I hate the shit puns.
From outside in the rain on the balcony. Boo.
Guns drawn.
Yeah, laser
That's-
fires through the
That's
window.
one of your two. Remember, we gave 7
Oh, we got 2 now.
for the opening. We're down to
Yeah.
2 for regular episodes.
Yeah.
I didn't even use up mine!
You just did.
They
No,
7 don't carry over.
They don't
What?
carry over.
Wait,
You have
according to
7.
who?
Me!
T-Mobile!
You don't get carryover minutes.
No carryover puns.
I'm switching to Verizon.
Just okay. Well, the thing is that that man is an idiot. He's strangely competent at what he does, but I don't think it has any sort of
Weaponized incompetence is the worst thing you can find on the battlefield.
Do you think that he was spying for someone?
By the way he was hightailing it out of here, no. I think he was just trying to take things that weren't nailed down.
Right. Okay. So not an immediate concern for what we are discussing right now.
He's an immediate idiot.
Okay, but how does that connect to our current conversation? Or are you just venting? You're just.
I'm
having a
just
bad day.
venting.
Right.
Just to
Got
hear
it.
the gluk, 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 gluk. 2 cups on the table.
Okay. All right. I will look into the coral. The coral. That's a very difficult word to say with this.
Coral.
Coral!
I will look into the coral.
The coral.
And find somebody who may be able to answer your questions and set up a meeting.
Coral. You are very right. This is very hard to say.
Why we named it this, I don't know. And then,
It's old Terran term. I didn't use it.
All right. Okay.
Anyway.
Is there... What else can I do?
After this audit is finished, we should take the crew out just for a weekend.
I'm sure they would appreciate that.
We can call it a workplace event and probably have my mother fund everything.
Like a team building exercise.
Oh, yes. A team building exercise with copious amounts of liqueur.
I think you might need that more than anyone right now.
I'm perfectly fine. I have no idea what you're talking about.
She looks at the already empty drink in your hand and says, right, sure.
And I'll be taking this.
Okay. I'm going to keep a clear head. She takes a sip from her glass and pours the rest of it in yours and says, I will just reach out if you need me.
I will. Oh, what do you know about this Sterling person?
Who?
I received a correspondence with a departer captain by the name of Starling?
Lieutenant Starling.
Lieutenant Starling. Fully unaware that Mockingbird's outside.
I do not know this name myself, but I can ask around.
Okay.
Did they make a threat against you, or is this somebody we need to deal with?
Goddard is extra careful with this information, so he does lean in to whisper it in Rivera's ear. She might have information about Crispin's death.
Would you be trying to get more information, or do you want me to find them?
I would like to speak with them personally, honestly.
All right. Let me know when, so I can be nearby in case this is a veiled assassination attempt or something. You never
The
know.
last person who tried to assassinate me got tossed off my ship.
Right. Well, it only takes one successful attempt to,
Until proven otherwise, I'm functionally immortal.
Right.
Until the plot calls for it, I will not die. That's how it works.
We really need to work on your main character syndrome. My lord.
Go before I kick you out of my office.
She stands, gives a half-hearted salute, and
You'll return it.
and heads out of your office. Poisoned. No.
Perfume. Fuck.
Okay. So that is what, other than the whispered bit, you overheard all of that, Gideon.
Great. 3 very interesting things.
Which are?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Weather boy.
Weather boy. 3 very interesting things, 2 of which I'm going to take back to the Commodore.
Okay. So what are you telling the Commodore?
That Goddard is having... Oh god, I forgot your second in command's name. I'm so sorry.
Starling? Or no,
Rivera.
Rivera. The conversation about the coral and what she's looking into. And these mentions of scientists. I find that interesting. The second thing being the mentions of Godbrand and Goddard getting caught out in the rain. And what could he possibly have been doing chasing a criminal around outside on the rooftops?
Mention the meeting with Sterling.
I do not.
Starling. You've
Not yet.
infected my brain.
Oh,
Okay.
Clarice.
It's okay.
Nope. Just the first 2. And I didn't hear the thing about Crispin's death.
No, you just heard that Goddard had gotten some sort of correspondence from
Starling.
Lieutenant Starling.
Okay.
Yeah, Gideon wants to look
As-
into that one a little bit more.
Yeah. As a follow-up, can I send Gideon to spy on Rivera?
Okay.
I don't know how far I can take this.
How many tokens you got?
Oh, okay. I guess that is it, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, this would go towards my connection. To what end?
To find out how that... Should I wait on this? Maybe I should wait. Because he mentioned what's going on with the coral, but we didn't get details.
Okay.
Right.
To like,
But he's aware of what's going on with coral, or is he just aware of that because of the audit?
No, he's been aware of something happening with the coral.
Yeah.
So he's already known.
yeah, Goddard is presumably aware of something
And is looking into it. Like,
and Rivera, she seems like she is also aware of this.
Of something going on.
And they're also planning a vacation after this.
I do
During
share
a time
that.
of crisis. That's
I do share that
crazy.
tidbit. I also share that the Viscount seems to be drinking an awful lot lately.
We can use that.
So yeah, if you want to maybe get something, if you want to spend another token to follow Rivera to learn something.
Can I retroactively spend a token as Goddard to have our dear Captain Gideon not be able to follow Rivera?
So you want to spend a token to counteract this plan
Uh-oh.
to have Rivera followed?
It's gonna counterspell your counterspell.
The explanation is Gideon just gets like sideswiped by how stealthy Rivera gets in like
Ooh.
a snap.
I'm fine with that. And I think this is, again, because these actions are being directed by the Dowager for her ends. That
Right. So this means that like my token would be going into the ether. But
No,
his
this
token
means-
would
It'd be
going-
coming back to you.
This means you're not. No, this means
Right.
instead of you spending a token, Goddard is going to be spending a token.
Right.
to-
I'm just like following it to its logical conclusion. What would happen is that I would spend a token first to make it happen, but he spends a token
He's-
to like.
Yeah. So
counter?
essentially, what's happening is you're offering the token to do something. He is
Right.
rejecting the token and instead
Uh-huh.
offering a token to say,
To you.
"This is what happens
Okay.
instead."
All right. Where's that GIF of like the like 5 teenagers that are like throwing like water bottles
Yeah.
across a table?
Yeah.
Like, this is the
That's
this is
essentially
these
what this turns
tokens.
into.
No,
Yeah.
this is the perpetual $20 of the
Yeah,
Funny
this
Group.
is
Yeah,
this
we're
is.
just
Yeah.
Venmoing each other.
I'm gonna find that scene because that is originally a Three Stooges bit of just
It's
like you
so
owe me
good.
20 and you owe me 20 and you and it
It's
just
the
yeah.
funniest. It's the
All
It's
right,
so
I'll
great.
take it. I'll take the token.
Okay. All
Get
right.
away
So,
with it this time.
so essentially, you get the token back from Goddard that you spent before.
Yeah.
She's too wily.
Yeah. I
Is
love
she?
that.
Is she
Single?
resonant?
Rivera.
Undisclosed.
Yeah.
It was
as
a
far as you
50-50
are,
shot.
as far as you are, I also want to specifically state that I think that these powers are going to be very limited amongst our main cast and stuff.
Mhm.
Like, I don't
Right,
think
right,
that
right.
everybody is going to have them or has the ability to use them. But as far as you're aware, no. It's just, I think Gideon, you're following Rivera. Like, I think you, because Rivera heads back into the like main fortress here, and you like fall through some windows and you see her like putting on some like, you know, putting on a cloak and preparing, and then you're waiting at the exit. She just never comes out. You never see her leave.
Incredible.
Should have seen that.
So
coming.
yeah.
Let's try and get her on our side.
Hey, what the fuck?
That still does give me
Uh,
something to report because that means that Rivera has a previously unknown skill set.
Yeah. Okay.
Either that
Good
or
to
there
know.
are
Or secret passage.
exits
Yeah.
out of the keep.
So either
Maybe
way.
she's Tibero.
Oh.
Maybe she's Devereaux.
Maybe she's Tibero.
I love.
I don't
that
think he would
the-
say that, but I do think like at any time anybody in the vicinity of the Viscount and the Viscountess is like being super sneaky or like chasing a criminal across the rooftops in the rain or like something like that, I think he does. He's got like a mental list going of like everyone who could
Yeah.
be Tipper.
It's a guess who board in your brain.
Yeah, I'm flipping them
and,
down.
Yeah, you're just flipping down the people.
Do they
Never
have
seen
a
her
main
and
hero
Tibero in the same
complex?
place.
Yes.
Incredible.
Excellent.
I'm happy with what I've connived.
Cool. Any other conniving?
Yeah, I'm good.
Goddard sends Gertie a message over their hollow shells. Do you want hot chocolate? I'm gonna go get hot chocolate.
No booze, just chocolate.
Fine.
Okay.
Shivers out in the rain.
Pre-games before going to get our...
I love it. I love it.
Right. So let's go ahead and move on to our next codex file.
Yes.
Moving out of escapades. So we have. I'll put on music that's less spooky.
Been looking
We'll go back
forward
to
to
our-
this all week.
So we've got a couple of things that were set up last session. So I think let's talk about what kind of codex policy is going to be. I think we discussed doing visitations.
I think it has to be
Mhm.
visitations.
To remind everyone is that the three options each codex file are an event, which is like what we did last time with the funeral, where everyone is present or most of the cast is present at one specific thing. Split, where it's like two different events that are going on and we play them out separately. Or visitations, where it's just a bunch of separate little vignettes that we do. So it seems like we still have to do visitations.
Feels the way.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think we all have some individual conversations we need and are wanting to have.
Yes. The ones that I had on my list, both of them were involving Starling.
Yeah.
So Starling has obviously reached out to Goddard, to the Viscount, to discuss Crispin's murder. And Gideon also reached out to Starling and arranged a time to speak. Is there anything not involving Starling that we have planned, or we can play out one and kind of see where that goes?
I know clubs had written to Gideon. I don't remember the specifics of if there was anything we needed to play out of that letter.
No, because Clubs is not telling either of you that he is on his way.
Right, he's just gonna Dad's just gonna show up.
Dad's just gonna show up. Yeah, Dad
Great.
actually, the letter that Dad sent was simply, "I'm bored. I don't want to deal with any of this politics stuff anymore. Get your ass back here as soon as you can."
I remembered that part of it.
Yes, yes. And then he got the like coded thing from Gertie, and now he's on his way
Showing
down.
up. Right. I mean, that could be a really interesting one. Just fucking shows up.
I'm down for that. Let's put it down. Daddy's home.
Daddy's
That's the
home.
vignette.
Okay, so I'm gonna add Daddy's home to the list between
Yes.
my two Starling meetings. Okay.
I love it.
Now we got to determine in what order the Starling meetings are happening.
That's a good question.
Well, Goddard
Starling
also has. Would that be the same day or sometime during the week? The finalization of the audit.
Oh, this audit's gonna be going on for a while.
Okay, cool. So
Yeah, I plan on this audit probably being like multiple cycles.
the majority of play, got it.
Maybe even the entire. Maybe this game concludes at the end of the audit. So yeah.
And
Interesting.
and Goddard, by the end of the audit, you're all fine. Everything's all good.
What y'all don't know is having to be keeping like a scoreboard on the side of like plus and minuses for the audit, depending on how y'all interact.
Get some clocks going.
And yeah, I'm gonna some clocks going.
By the way, Goddard, there's a spill in the hallway that you need to clean. What's that's an ocean violation. That's my second.
Yeah, there it goes.
No more.
No
No more.
Yeah, so this is the audit clock.
Well,
It's got
Starling
80 ticks.
Starling is coming to Armas
144.
4 specifically, as far as you're aware, specifically to meet with Goddard. So it makes sense that maybe that meeting happens first.
Okay.
That would be my preference.
Yeah. And then
Can I spend a
everything
token to make yours go for now?
You could.
No, that's
but-
actually perfect. Starling meets with Goddard. Then before Gideon has to go into a very uncomfortable meeting with Starling, Dad comes home, and then you have to go talk to Starling.
Yeah.
I fucked myself.
Good luck.
Okay. So yeah, let's do the scene with Starling, and unless anybody has anything they want to do first before this happens.
I'm set.
I think I've got some ideas, but they can wait.
So okay, so Starling and Goddard meeting where?
A private meeting room in the main house. This isn't like a dignitary, so it's not like anything official capacity, so we're in like the viewing room or something.
Okay, so you invite Starling to the wait, what was the name of it again? It's to Stormspire. Sorry. To Stormspire on Kalor to have this have this discussion.
Mhm.
Okay. So in like some sort of internal room, like probably windowless, where maybe like a sitting room or something, like one of the many sitting rooms that you'd have for like private conversations in Stormspire. Um, you're probably already there sitting waiting, and your one of your many attendants raps on the door, opens it, and addresses you and says, uh, my lord the Viscount, the Lieutenant Celestine Starling here to meet with you.
Goddard will stand and motion for them to be let in.
Okay. He steps aside and walking into the room, you see the lieutenant, who is I would say a pretty slight frame, about probably a little shorter than you. I don't know how tall Goddard is actually.
It's like 6'1".
Yeah, so probably saying like 5'6", 5'7", so significantly shorter than you. Has short cut blonde hair. I think Van and I were discussing this, and I was discussing with other people. I think we specifically went for, or no, I was talking with Wings about, not Van. I think we went with a what was our description? Was it Kristen Stewart in like
I could look it up. I think you did say something.
I think I said specifically like short hair Kristen Stewart, like circa like after like Underwater. Yeah. So
I gotta sort through all of the fancy
Someone
names that I was
elfin.
throwing at you.
yes.
Yes, Kristen Stewart during her emo era.
Yes, that was a Kristen Stewart during emo era. That's what we were going for. Um, walks into the room very wearing an Armada officer's uniform, and stands very rigid posture, as befitting your station, and addresses you. It says, "My Lord Viscount."
And he'll return with a salute.
She salutes and waits for you to sort of invite the discussion.
So I hear that you have information regarding my uncle, he'll say as he leads them to the sitting area.
She takes a seat you gesture towards, and says, I do. I've word reached me about your uncle's passing. My condolences, of course. I understand that it might be strange or seem convenient that I reached out in the news of his death with potential allegations towards the culprit responsible.
Tell me, Lieutenant, what was your relationship with my uncle?
I had no prior relationship with your uncle. I never met the man, though I have heard of his importance to the Armagian military. I heard rumor alleging a certain individual might be responsible for his passing.
And I trust that you have evidence to back up this assumption, or whatever information you have.
Well, I know not of the death of your uncle, but the rumor that I overheard was that the Dowager Commodore was responsible for his passing. I'm slipping into your accent. That's not the one I'm going for. Let's just stick with this one.
It's all European in the end.
It's very difficult to not slip into that one. I heard rumor that the Dowager Commodore may have been responsible, albeit I don't know directly or indirectly, for his death. The reason why I sought you out was that the Dowager Commodore was responsible for the death of my own father. So when I heard this, I had hoped that perhaps if charges were to be levied, I might be able to testify or some way aid in the investigation.
This is quite a lot that you are currently leveling at one of the most important people in the star system.
I understand this. And I would hope that my own position within the Armada might lend credence to the importance that I wished to speak with you directly and my resolve here. Simply having this conversation with you could lead to my dismissal or worse.
Well, luckily for you, I am not the type to speak about private matters going on in my own home. I need a little... Sit.
I'd like to spend a token to hear this entire conversation.
Okay. Who does this impact more?
If you didn't say it, I was going to suggest it.
Who does this impact more, Goddard or Starling or the Dowager? I'm really debating.
I think
I feel like it affects Starling the most.
Yeah, I think
so. That's where it's leaning.
I can't believe she just came in here with her real name. Like, hey. Noob.
Not very Armada of you.
That's
Why
not
didn't
very
you come in
Armada of
as
you. I would have put that on a t-shirt.
Dreadlord? You should have came in here with your screen name, motherfucker.
Right. XX Dad Killer XX.
XX looking for my dad's killer. XX.
XX Crackle XX.
Looking for the witch who shot my paw, XX.
Yep.
Dead Dad's Club.
Oh,
Dead
God.
Okay,
What
so
do you
let's talk
think,
about
Starling?
let's talk about the token.
I mean, I live here.
Yes, you do. I'm debating how much, putting myself in her shoes as if as my character here. How much would this be a problem, and how much am I willing to accept of Gertrude overhearing this?
Does Starling know that Gertrude is in contact with the Dowager?
No one's really supposed to know.
You know what?
Tokens,
For the
tokens,
lulls,
we.
because I can't. I think it's more interesting if you overhear it and leading to further drama. I'll accept the token.
Yes.
I may spend a token later and to counteract some of this, but we'll accept the token for now.
Excellent. So yeah, Gertie was rushing by like with all of the books that she has immaculately kept and like heard speaking in there, heard her brother's voice, was about to walk in, and then started to hear all of this.
I'm going to need a little bit more concrete evidence.
As do I. That you can understand. Can I be frank with you? Don't do the joke. Don't do the joke. Please, for the love of God.
I need to leave. I can't. I'm breaking. I'm breaking.
I told you to go to bed. He's
You
broke.
knew instantly.
My
I was gonna go
body,
there.
it's breaking.
I was thinking.
I saw it on your face.
I wasn't gonna do it, and then you said it, and then my brain just auto-filled. I wasn't gonna do it.
I thought your name was Darling.
Oh my god.
I'll say it for you.
Gertrude says it from the cabinet.
I thought your name was Starlight.
Please, but
It happens at the same time. Goddard says it out loud, and Gertrude mouths it from where she's listening from.
twins. It's okay. Please be as frank as you need to be.
I have been trying to collect evidence for some time. I know that she's the one responsible. But given her position and her alleged abilities, it has been difficult to find anything. Alleged formal investigation. I have several people that I have reached out to who are assisting me in this matter within the Armada. But it may be some time before I have something concrete. I wanted to reach out to you, my lord, despite your high station, my relatively meager one. I know that there are commonalities between our situations, and that you may seek the same form of revenge that I have been long seeking.
Goddard gets up from his seat and walks to a desk by like a wall, and he begins to scribble something onto some parchment. I apologize, Lieutenant, but given my station, I cannot assist you in this matter. I really do wish that I could help assuage any doubts that you have that there was some wrongdoing. But I doubt that the Dowager would even... We are just a blip on her radar. And after he finishes writing, he'll tear the parchment and hand it over to Starling.
Mm-hmm.
There might be some like-minded individuals, though, if you follow these directions.
She looks visibly like dejected from this. And you can see like I'll give you this, that you see like a burning like anger behind her eyes that she snuffs out. Like she's at least cognizant enough of your position not to like lash out at you or to like yell as you're handing this to her, and kind of like, to her mind, passing her off to somebody else. But you see her hold herself together in this moment. And not wanting to be just immediately executed for yelling at the Viscount, and takes the paper. Does it give like a location, a name?
It is a old hangar outside of the city proper. That's where his ship, the Ardent Victoria, is parked up. The Tibero ship, Ardent Victoria.
Got it. She looks at the location. It doesn't seem to like quell that anger again from the perceived like slight against her, and she takes it and she stuffs it in her pocket and takes a deep breath and says, I understand. I implore you to reconsider. If I will I'll be on Armus for some time. I have other business to conduct on this planet. And knowing that the Dowager is here, I will continue my efforts. Would hope, despite her station and the importance of relations between the Armada and the Duchy, that you would keep this conversation between us.
Affairs in my own home are my own private affairs, Lieutenant.
Thank you. Should you reconsider, please reach out to me. And she very abruptly kind of stands. And
that's when Gertrude rushes away like she's coming back down the hallway.
she stands and gives a very rigid salute, and she says, "If there's nothing further, my lord."
God, it feels weird saying they have permission to leave, but granted to depart.
Dismissed.
Dismissed.
And
Goddard waits 3, 4, 5 minutes, leans back in the V-room chair and just goes, "Ah!"
He's really going through it, huh?
Yes.
Speaking of which,
Mm-hmm.
can I play a monologue token on Goddard?
Oh yeah.
Oh, I knew this was gonna happen.
Yeah. Nobody's monologue yet, so we gotta
don't
do
worry.
those.
I'm gonna fire one at Sid later. I need you to fill in any curse words with the SpongeBob dolphin noise.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll get the editors on that.
Thank you. Editor, whoever's editing this currently in the year of our Lord 2025.
No one.
Uncle Crispin, why the fuck did you die? Man, you left me with a lot of shit. The whole Thibodeau baggage thing was fun at first, and then all of the responsibilities came up, and it just made me think, this is what I was trying to get away from in the first place. But now, apparently, you were murdered instead of a hilarious keg explosion accident like we were led to believe. I don't know. We found your body at least, man. Couldn't you have been just a little bit more normal? Oh god, I have to meet her as Thibodeau later. I have to be sober for that, don't I? Also, the God Coral dying is really putting a damper on things. I really hope this entire audit goes well. No. Okay. Nope, I need to go hit something. I need to go. And he stands up immediately, starts power walking out of the room to the training yard. And the scene just ends with him just striking a training dummy with a practice sword over and over again.
No form
Meet
or
me on the roof,
just
bitch.
No, by the time he's done, he is sweating. His military jacket and shirt is off. You can see on his back there is a draconic serpent eating a moon that's going up to the nape of his neck.
Ooh.
From the bottom of his back.
Love it.
Hey, also, that's the way you reveal he's the Thibodeau, because that shit's permanent.
Oh no, he's hot.
He's doing salmon.
We can end that scene there. I think we'll save if the plan is Thibodeau meeting with Starling, that would be in the next rooftop phase.
It could also just be a very informal, hey, what's up?
Yeah. Well, I think that, again, if you're meeting her in your masked identity, then that would be perfect for the rooftop phase. So we'll hold this. She goes storming out of the fortress.
He's a jerk, but he's
a
so
token for that.
God, when the mask comes off, you were the Tibro this entire time. I thought
Yeah.
you knew.
I have ideas too, like that are percolating. Is like, is Tibero going to take Starling like under his wing to like train her? Is this
No,
how
he
she
can't
gets
do
her
wings. That's
masked
my thing.
identity?
No, she could be like my little sucker fish. Because I'm a
Yeah,
shark.
Yeah, under his
like a
fin.
remoré. What are they?
Yeah.
What are those
Please,
guys
Tibero and
called?
please.
Remoraid.
Please tell
remora?
her that she is his sucker fish because I really want to see
Please.
her reaction.
That's such a.
Uh,
I don't know him very well yet, but that just feels like such a Goddard thing to say.
Yeah.
that would get him sucker punched.
Yeah. I was gonna say she's like, I'm going to hit you now.
That's fair.
I talk about telegraphing your moves. She just says hers out loud.
Excellent. That scene was pretty much everything I wanted. Let's move on to the
Your
next.
faces.
Let's move on to the next one.
Do you want to do all of the Starling scenes in a row, or do you want a breather scene?
Well, I was gonna say let's do something else in between. We haven't gotten to see.
I've got one.
Okay.
And we have Gideon and clubs too.
Yeah.
So tell me if
Ivan
this is a reasonable thing to do for visitations. Say that the Dowager has an appointment with the conductor regarding the halting of shipments out of Armus until the audit is finished. Because we do
Yes.
that.
Yeah,
We
no,
do-
that
we
would
do that.
definitely be part of the investigation. Would be into the Armada as well, because if there is a decrease in coral production or coral reaching where it needs to go, either it's not leaving Armus or it's not getting to where it's supposed to be. So yeah, it definitely makes sense that they would be involved in that too.
Okay. The Dowager's gonna show up. She's not as scary as she was at the funeral. She has like knocked down the mourning clothes a couple of levels. She has much more like visible flesh, like the normies. Though she does, however, still have a veil that covers her eyes. And she is, as always, accompanied by her. Well, no. This isn't a ritual situation. So I think that instead she'd be accompanied by Gideon if he wants to be here.
I love to be places.
Of course.
Take me with
and
you.
he's very good at relation, like doing stuff by the books and stuff like that. And that's that's the vibe we want to give off right now.
He loves the rules.
All right, well then we'll do that.
So where where would this take place? Because I was thinking, do you have, or does the Armada have like a place that they stay planet side when they're here? Like I would imagine they'd have to, and not just like
I guess it depends on how arduous going back and forth from
Yeah, is it a hassle to get off the ship?
is.
Yeah.
Because we like to be on the ship. We prefer to be
We
on
want
the
to be
ship.
on the ship.
We want to
Yeah,
be
Prefer
I mean,
that.
Yeah, so how big, I guess the real question is, how big is the Armada? Because I was imagining like Armada vessel that you live on is like dreadnought class freight, is like massive ship that
city.
probably can't
Yes,
enter
yes.
atmosphere. So you
Yes.
come down in shuttles to
Yes.
like, so you wouldn't want to live on one of the shuttles. Like that would be a long journey to go back and forth between your ships and planet.
I don't know. There's some cozy van life girlies out there.
Yeah, and if anybody has got the lock on that, it would be the Armada.
Yeah, not wrong. These
Yeah,
are, it's like
that's
our
for
version
sure.
of an RV.
Yeah, can our shuttles basically be an RV?
They could.
It's a home pod for one.
Yeah, it could. Like, I think it really depends on if you would want a place befitting some sort of state. Like, you would probably have some sort of location, like either warehouses to like some sort of living complex on
Yeah.
planet in like Bracchus or in Scola, the main like trade hub city on Armus, that like you'd have some sort of like physical presence there, whether
Yeah.
that's just factories or warehouses to
Yeah.
like
I,
stage
I think
shipments
that
in.
I think we have a few warehouses and we have a few hangars.
Yeah.
And the hangars / warehouses have living quarters built into them
Okay.
because like you would need workers to
Yes.
sustain that, and we've got like office space in there.
Yeah. And there's probably a couple of like for the upper officers or anyone that state, like there's some more ostentatious or like presentable areas for conducting these sort of meetings and stuff, conference rooms, those sort of things, that are presentable that you can have these sort of meetings. And so
They are all painted
maybe
black, though.
yeah,
Yes.
of course, because y'all are all
Correct.
goth kids.
Of course.
The I think the conductor is maybe here, maybe like walking the warehouses with you while you're having this conversation, if that sounds, because would
That
want
sounds
to
great.
like see the operations here, and is like taking notes and surveying everything to see how the coral is stored and transported and who has access to it and how it is cataloged and stuff.
Yes.
So
I have a lore question. It doesn't need an
Yes.
answer now. It's just something that I just thought of, and this is mostly directed at Wings. What I need to know what the Armada's like salute looks like.
Ooh,
Yeah.
that's a good question.
Okay, pick up the phone. What's that?
I feel like it's
I
gotta
love
be
that. It's
something.
like Dowager Commodore. What's up?
What's that? Next farce we do.
You help. I'm opening this up to the room.
Yeah.
Help me out with this one. It would have to be something that's like fairly visible and maybe like creates like a silhouette rather than something that you would do in front of your body, because the visibility of that would be very difficult.
No. No.
So okay.
Sorry, the first thing that came to my mind is like dodgeball during the like.
Okay. I just came up with an idea.
Okay.
So everything about the Armada is about subtlety, right?
Yee.
I want to say that like Armada clothes are a mix of like matte and reflective textures. I want to say that there's a nice like shiny like backplate to all of the gloves that the Armada wears. And it's just like a fist on the heart, but there's a particular flick that you do that catches the light. And if there isn't that like particular shine there, that's usually a tell that it's not real Armada.
It's the three.
the
Yeah.
yeah.
It's bootleg Armani, got it.
Yeah.
All right. Cover your hands.
I love it.
So
love
good.
it. Okay, so like fist on heart, that sort of,
Yep.
and then like kind of a twisting motion to it.
Yes.
So it sort of turns into an attack on
Yeah.
Titan.
It could almost be like a here and then turn,
Yes.
so it
Yeah,
catches.
I like that.
Yes.
Excellent.
Okay.
We'll retcon to say that's what Starling was doing during her meeting with.
That's what made me
Also-
think of it. I was like, oh, we haven't talked about that.
Yeah.
Also, like, maybe sometimes there's a ceremonial blade involved. So, like, you could be holding the blade like this, and you turn it like this, and that also creates, like, the shine.
I do carry
Anyway,
a
well,
ceremonial blade.
we can talk about that later.
Yeah. Okay. Yes. So you are currently the three of you. So the Dowager and the conductor walking sort of side by side with maybe Gideon sort of shadowing behind during this conversation and chiming in where he needs to answer questions.
I'm being so hospitable. I'm giving him a tour. I'm treating him like he's on vacation. I'm like, look at all of the cool stuff that we've got here, and this is how all of it works.
This is our
Excellent.
in-house wine that we make.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yes, do you want to go so far as like spending a token to say that you are getting him like on your, like, you are really ingratiating the armada to the, like, how far are you going with this?
I really want to lay it on thick. I want him to walk away from this encounter like having his predisposed notions of departers being circumvented. Like, they aren't as bad as I thought they were.
I'd like to spend a token to say that she's trying too hard.
Interesting. Which way do we want to go?
Well, obviously, I want mine to work.
I just think mine would be funny.
No, this is a negotiation now.
I simply do not accept.
Okay. I could live with or without.
Great.
Got it. Okay, so you spend the token, Dowager, which will just get spent into the ether because the conductor is not a connection.
Yeah. I want him to have a good opinion of the departer presence on Armus.
He's pleasantly surprised.
So as you're coming up into like the conference rooms and stuff, somewhere a little bit more private, and you're looking out, like there's a big window, like this big kind of like semicircular like viewing area that looks out over the the ships that are currently docked, or the transport vessels that are currently docked, some taking off the goods, others that are being loaded up or unloaded. It's just this like constant like thrum of activity through this warehouse, but that is muffled or muted from where you are currently standing in this viewing room. The conductor has been very quiet and just kind of observing and taking notes. And
I'm being more polite than Gideon usually is, because the Dowager does her thing, but Gideon is like opening doors and like stuff that he probably doesn't normally do.
Yes. There are the two sisters of the cosmic chorus that are attending to him as well, have silently been sort of gliding behind
Like, they hold his beverage and
yes.
a nice napkin whenever he
Yes.
needs it.
They're gonna bitch about this later.
And the conductor addresses you and says, well, I must say, you have a very fine operation here.
Why, thank you. The Armada
I-
does sink or float on this operation, so to have your approval means a lot.
I will be forthright that I'm very surprised. The reputation of the Departer Armada within the Empire is shaky.
I'm well aware that there's a lot of work to be done regarding our reputation, but I hope that this will be a good first step.
From everything that I've been able to ascertain from your ledgers, your logs that have been provided, as well as my appraisal of your operations, everything seems to be in order. Which leads me to conclude that as we had feared, the issue with the core production appears to be in its procurement and refinement, and not an issue with its transport.
Which is so surprising.
How so?
We've never had any problems with them before. It seems that, well, we've never really had any management issues with Armus. Not until the Viscount came back. Though I'm sure it's unrelated.
Please explain.
Oh, well, you see, everything was moving rather smoothly. And then, I don't know, there was just a little bit of confusion here and there. Some moving around of shipments, changing of where things are supposed to go. I figured that there would be, some friction and hiccups with the changing of the guard, but I do wish it was the way it was before.
We were made aware that the Viscount was dispatched off-world for a period of time. Who was managing the production in his stead?
While he was gone?
Yes.
I do believe it was his sister, wasn't it? Gideon, was it his sister?
Yes, milady, I believe so.
Thank you for confirming.
He brings out, like, has this tablet that, like, kind of sort of collapses. He brings it out, it's like typing away something on it, like he's taking note of something from your conversation. And says, so the Viscountess was managing production up until, I don't know if it says a date. We haven't really decided, like, dates and when all this happened.
Yeah, and I can point that out on your paperwork if you would like.
I will need to cross-reference this against when the decline in core light production was first documented.
Yes, of course, Conductor. And if there's anything you need, do let me know.
I shall. I think there's anything else he wants to ask. Yes. He continues. He's looking, takes his notes and collapses the tablet and tucks it away. Says, well, this would conclude my observations on your operations here on Armas. I would, however, appreciate the opportunity to see your facilities aboard your vessels as well, to ensure proper storage.
Are you quite certain people get might claustrophobic on our ships in space?
I'm sure it will manage.
Very well. Gideon, let's make sure to provide some comfortable accommodations for the Commodore. Excuse me, the Conductor.
I was like, whoa, he's back.
The Commodore!
Oh no! Yes, milady.
Ensure that there are accommodations for the Sisters of the Chorus that are accompanying me as well. They will be attending me during my stay.
Nothing less should be expected.
And as you, like, kind of glance, like, maybe sideways towards them as they're standing across the room, you see the two women who are clad in, like, white and gold, wearing these like, sort of like, it's like a half cape over a pure white suit that goes down, like, it basically covers their fingers. It's like long gloves that attach to the sleeves, so that no skin is shown on their hands. They are staring very intently at you, Dowager, and have been, I think you've clocked it, like, through most of this visit. Like, their eyes, and maybe Gideon, you've also, like, because you're very observant as the Dowager's kind of quote-unquote bodyguard, and you have noticed, like, their attention this whole time. The Conductor has generally been surveying, keeping notes on everything. Their attention the entire time has been solely on the Dowager. The Conductor says, very well, that will conclude our business for today. I will reach out if there's anything further I need.
Yes, of course, Conductor. It is of utmost importance to us to make sure that everyone leaves this interaction pleased.
Of course. And he steps back and gives, like, a nod towards you. I'm debating whether there is a imperial like hello goodbye, and like I was like blessings of or, like
They just
by the
throw glitter in
tenants.
the air. Poof!
uh,
May your song be sung.
yeah, I was actually thinking, I was like, may the song guide you or something like that.
Don't drink the Kool-Aid.
No, that's the opposite. I'll
That's a
think about
goodbye.
it. I'm gonna think about it. Says something, leaves.
Many sonorous blessings upon you.
Yeah.
All right.
May your pitch always be perfect.
But yeah, leaving you and Gideon.
May your tune be carried.
And
May
again,
the
Eric
road
is
rise
the-
up to meet
is the
you.
emperor.
I
Every
hope
time
you
I
were paying.
fall.
I hope you were paying attention, Gideon.
Always am, milady.
Do make sure that when you usurp me, you're at a higher position so that you don't have to suck up to sycophants such as that.
He's a bit pompous for my taste, I'll admit.
What did you learn from that interaction?
A great many things. Among them, in the Empire, apparently it's not rude to stare.
I find that it very much depends on whom the Empire is staring at.
Yeah. Certainly found you fascinating.
I would, wouldn't I? Hopefully I was quiet enough for them.
Very demure.
Oh, Gideon, stop.
He almost laughs.
All right. Well, that was a successful interaction. I say we celebrate. She's going to stand up and walk to the back of the office. And what, by all accounts, looks like a goth confessional booth turns out to be a cabinet that she opens up, and it's just full of wine.
Yes.
I thought you were about to say opens up and it's like a discotheque and they're like...
There's a club in there. You have to go... Oh no. It's like that one level in Cyberpunk where you go into the warehouse and there's a big shipping container and you unlock it and it goes downstairs and there's an entire club down there. We've said the Armada. The Armada. The
Murder.
The Armada. God,
The Armada goes hard.
they
The
go
Armada
hard.
goes harder.
Yeah.
Girder and
The
Armada
Armada
go
goes harder.
All right. If there's nothing else with that scene, then we can move on to another one.
Yeah, the Dowager just keeps asking me what I've learned.
I think we should go and take
I
our
love it.
break here, though.
Oh, damn!
We're definitely at our halfway point.
Yeah, we are.
So let's go ahead and do that, and then we'll come back and continue with our visitations.
Quickly?
Quickly.
I got taking some notes from our prior scenes. But yeah, everyone out there, we'll be back in a few minutes to continue our game. In the meantime, go get a snack, get a drink, whatever you need to do. We'll see you back here very soon. Until then, stay tuned. welcome back, Internet. Thanks for hanging out with us while we took our break. We're going to go ahead and jump back in. So, we just finished up with a scene between the Dowager and the conductor, in which she really threw Goddard under the bus. Let's move on to whatever we want to do next. So, what scene are we interested in seeing play out next now?
My request, unless anybody has a gripe with it, is Gideon X Starling happens before Clubs shows up.
Sure.
Because I think it's funny if he's in a fucking bad mood when Clubs shows up.
Yeah, I'm totally down.
And
with
Clubs
that.
is like, the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah, we can do that. That one first. You want to do that one now, and then maybe pivot over to something Gertrude wants to do too, because I think Gertrude's the only one we haven't gotten in a scene yet, or unless you have a connection that wants to do, because it
Well,
doesn't.
I am Clubs, but I do
Oh,
have
that's
a
right. You're
Yeah.
Clubs.
I have a Gertrude scene that I would also like to do.
Okay.
So.
Cool. Yeah, and a reminder, like look at your connections that you play too, and you can call for scenes for them as well.
I
Doesn't have to
can't
be main
wait.
characters.
I don't have a scene for him yet, but I can't wait for the fucking archpriest to just get his little nasty fingers and in some drama.
Very may well happen soon.
He's probably gonna start it, but you know.
Okay.
You named him Ven. I don't know what you expected.
Where is how is this meeting with Gideon the Starling going down?
Okay. Gideon is smart enough or dumb enough, depending on the direction you look at it from, to meet with Starling on neutral ground.
Okay.
Because I think if he just calls her into his office, it's gonna be like, oh, but that could be really fun. To kind of put her on the back foot a little bit.
Up to you.
Remember, she's also in a bad mood because I just dismissed her. So what would be funnier for you?
They're both really funny. Stop biting the chair, please.
Never!
He's just like back here chewing on the chair. No, my office,
Okay.
which I have
Is it
according to the rules I've just made up.
like your office on the Armada ships? Or do you have some sort of office in the like that you have taken over in the like warehouse area?
We have like a consulate for the departers, right?
Yeah,
Well,
yeah, I
yeah,
think that's what the
I-
warehouses are kind of.
Yeah,
like,
I think he does have an office both places. Not like anything like particularly grand or nice, but like he's also in addition to all of his other jobs, like does have a lot of people underneath him. Nope, that's an inside thought.
Excuse me,
In
sir.
more ways than one. Okay, sorry.
Ow!
Sorry. But yeah, I think. Oh, I don't think he's gonna go all the way back up for this.
Okay, so like your office, planet side.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so you're in your office, sitting behind your desk, maybe catching up on some paperwork. You know that she's going to be showing up soon. There is a knock on your office door, very curt knock.
Come in.
Door opens, and you see, how long has it been since you've seen Lieutenant Celestine Starling?
In person?
Yes.
I don't think he's had a reason to see her in person for quite a while. I think it's been probably a couple years, at
Okay.
least.
Got it. She steps in, very like goes to a very kind of regimented posture, gives the armada
We're gonna fuck it
salute,
up all the time now.
and goes to like parade rest immediately, and just says, "Honored Captain, you requested to speak with me."
At ease, Lieutenant. Thank you for coming.
What can I do for you, sir?
Have a seat.
There's the slightest eye roll, and she goes and sits in her sits in the chair across from you.
Can I get you something to drink?
No, sir.
Right. Well, out with it then. You know what my question is.
I'm afraid I don't know, sir.
It was in the correspondence I sent to you.
You'll have to remind me because I don't.
No, it's no, it's fine. This is funnier because I think he thinks she's being obstinate.
She is absolutely being obstinate right now.
Good. Excellent. Your name came up in conversation with Her Ladyship, the Dowager Commodore.
Is there an issue with my performance of my duties?
Well, that's what I'd like to know. Because as far as I know, Her Ladyship couldn't, I don't think, know the names of all her lieutenants, but she knows your rank, first name and last. So, somehow you've made a name for yourself and I'm unaware of it, and I don't like to be unaware of things.
Given your station, sir, could you not just ask her yourself?
I could. But I thought I would do you the courtesy of letting you tell your own story. So, how does Our Ladyship come to know you?
If I might ask, is this a request as honored captain or as Gideon?
Right now, it is a superior officer giving you the benefit of the doubt. If I need to turn it into a command, then so be it. But it's just a question.
Permission to speak freely.
Granted, though I'm sure I'm gonna regret it.
She sort of bites the inside of her lip. Says, you didn't seem so interested in knowing any of this when you were trying to climb to your current position. Why are you interested now?
I'm interested now because this is the first I'm hearing of it. If I'd known back then, I would have asked too. Not that you ever gave me any straight answer to anything I asked you.
That was for your benefit. Not
So
mine.
you say. It benefits me to know what's going on with my people, Lieutenant. And, like it or not, you're my people. Just be straight with me. All I ask. If it helps, I'm not trying to undermine you. If there's anything you know about me, it's that I like to see my people succeed. Don't roll your eyes at me.
I find that amusing to hear from you.
Is that so?
With my position, the only person's success you've cared about is your own.
And when was the last time we actually had a conversation? When was the last time you actually cared to find out anything about me? Oh, that's right. About a decade ago.
When you told me that your position was more important than anything between us.
I told you that because you spent months railing against me being promoted with no explanation. You wanted honesty from me, I've given it to you, and I've always given it to you. You could have done me the same courtesy. So I'm asking you straight. What are you doing for the Commodore?
I'm really debating whether this is going to take a token to make her actually admit to. And whether this, because this directly impacts the Dowager as well.
If she admits to it.
If she admits to it. So this is really I mean, honestly.
She can be vague if she wants to be.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. Her inclination here is to remain vague. If we are pushing for her to be straightforward and actually giving this information to Gideon, then that is going to impact the story in a way that I think requires a resolve token.
Have her be vague right now and let's continue the conversation, because if she's going to be deliberately vague with Gideon, then there's something else he's going to ask her and she's not going to like it.
Okay. She grits her teeth. And
she doesn't give him enough credit.
She says, I'm here because I believe that the Dowager is directly responsible, or perhaps indirectly responsible, for the death of the Captain Crispin.
You think the Dowager Commodore murdered the Armus captain?
I do.
Do you have any proof of this?
I'm working on that.
Then what caused your initial suspicion? Because you don't strike me as the type that just makes up stories.
You don't know everything about her.
Don't claim to.
She's a vile woman.
How do you know her?
Be better for me not to say.
Heard that before. Alright. Then, maybe you'll tell me this instead, because her lips are not the only ones that have had your name on them over the last couple of days. How about the Viscount? Goddard, the Armus Wildgrave, also seems to know exactly who you are. Name, rank, and you were meeting with him? Has that happened yet?
Who told you about that?
No one.
Then how did you learn?
You never gave me enough credit. You still don't. I got this job for a reason, Sel. Because I'm good at it.
I approached the Viscount with the same concerns that I am telling you now.
You. A lieutenant in the Armada went directly to the Viscount to say that you think the Dowager Commodore murdered his uncle. You'll admit
think-
that straight away, but you won't tell me how you know her ladyship. What is wrong with you? Are you insane? Do you have a death wish?
If I have to die to see justice done, then I will.
You don't even have any proof.
I have
Where
enough.
is this? And where is this coming from? Why do you care how Crispin died? What business is it of yours?
Honestly, Gideon, I'm not inclined to tell you anything right now.
I don't rightly care what you're inclined to do. You've got to tell me something. Because the way I see it, you're acting fucking insane. And if the Commodore even gets a whiff of something like this, what? Do you think there'll be a trial? Do you think you'll get to say your piece? You'll disappear and no one will ever know where you've gone. And no, that's not a threat. It's a fact. Now, if you've got something real, I need you to tell me. And if you don't, I need you to stop this madness.
Yeah, I think for the sake of the I think she will tell you unless anybody has any objections to that. Dowager Wings, do you have any objections to her saying anything at this point?
I have no objections.
Or do you want
But-
to intervene in any way?
I'll give you a token.
No, on the au contraire. I want to give you a token. Just a suggestion. Just a, possibility. Would you accept a token in exchange for the truth that Gideon murdered Crispin without the Dowager's knowledge?
So that the token being spent to actually to make it so Gideon actually in the game is actually the culprit that
Yes.
killed Crispin.
Yeah.
Tell me why.
That's your job.
Ah! No, well, whoa. Why?
Why would Gideon kill Crispin?
You don't have to decide now. I just
We could
love
leave
the
that as
idea
a
of
blank
this
check for
scene
later.
with that truth in play.
Interesting.
Specifically without her knowledge?
Yes.
Interesting. Well, Crispin was Tibero.
Yes.
I accept.
You killed the previous Tibero.
That's why I'm so pissed, because
here's-
motherfucker's back.
Yeah, well, my question is, okay, if we're gonna do this is a big discussion we need to have, I think, with
Yeah.
RJ involved
Hello.
as well. And potentially Gertrude. But
I
Hi,
did it.
RJ. I'm trying to go after someone else. That's not you.
did Gideon kill
I'm
Crispin
still here.
as Tibero? Did Gideon discover
I don't-
after the fact that was,
That it was.
Crispin?
That it, oh,
Does
I
that,
think-
does that fall into the dynamic that they've had previously? Is my only thought. From
No, so-
what you all have described, it sounds like they have like unspoken lines they don't cross with this. You know what I mean?
But
so
I think
that
they
seems
are-
a little out of character.
Well,
So I
but
think-
Goddard wouldn't know that Gideon was the one that did it.
No.
No.
So I would say that Gideon killed Crispin through like a political thing, not through like
not
the
the
Tibero
Tibero.
persona.
That's what I
Didn't
mean.
kill
Of just like
So you
Tibero.
didn't
the
even
Tibero
know that he was
Mockingbird
Tibero.
thing.
Right.
Yeah,
So
the
maybe
Tibero
there was a
Mockingbird version of it doesn't really make sense with what you guys have set out.
The,
Like,
the,
So
the
maybe there
Tibero
was
Mockingbird
some-
thing is more recent.
So
Okay.
maybe there was some political reason that
Okay.
Crispin needed to be taken care of.
I'll say this. So, without the Dowager's knowledge, the Dowager did not tell Gideon to do this. This is a situation, I think, coming back to, let's circle back to the very beginning where I said every time he asks her, do you want me to intervene? The answer being,
I hear you.
almost always, if it is both necessary and beneficial.
So,
So
you
this
saw
was
some
an
necessity.
inadvertent
and
necessity that she didn't spell out specifically. So
What that is?
Gideon handled it.
I don't know right now.
We'll figure it
We've
out.
been
we'll figure
hoisted
it
by
out.
our own petard.
But for whatever reason, and maybe at that point you
We're
didn't know,
barely 2 sessions in, and somehow I'm the murderer.
and you didn't know.
I'm the werewolf.
Wild
Who-
twist here.
You know, I love this.
No,
stuff.
yeah,
Oh my
absolutely.
god, it's amazing.
Just-
Are you guys okay with that?
I was listening to this conversation and I was all like, it would be so good if he was the one who did
He
it.
was like, no,
No,
I,
and that's
I
what's
know,
great about
I
the
know for a
system.
fact she didn't do it. Oh wait, does that? Hold
Okay.
on. Okay, no, never mind. Sorry, there was a
So,
rumor. There was a
okay,
rumor
I
that I
love
was
this.
thinking of, but it's different than
So
this.
you spend the resolve token of all resolve tokens. Gideon, you
Gimme.
get that token 100%.
I eat it
Man,
for power.
No, don't eat it because you can't use it.
don't throw it either.
Oh no, it's me. I'm the problem.
I love this.
Wings,
Okay.
you're insane. I love
I
this.
I love
it.
this
No,
game.
this is really
We
good.
already had
Are you
so
guys-
many like snares to untangle
Yeah.
and what's going
Uh-oh.
on, and add this on top.
I was the least in trouble until right now. RJ, are you also
Yeah.
amenable
I had to
to
spread the
this?
love a little bit.
Yeah, RJ,
okay.
are you good with this?
Yes. I'm looking over some of my rumors, and yes.
Okay. Yeah,
Okay.
fuck it. I did it.
I interrupted something. It was not exactly related to this. You were pushing her to answer a question.
Mm-hmm.
It's why are you so against the Dowager, I think? Like, why are
How
you
do you
after
know
the
the Dowager?
How do you know the Dowager? Yeah.
Yeah. And so
Okay.
she wouldn't answer that, so essentially brought up, like, okay, then why did you go to the fucking Viscount of Armis and be
It
like,
was this important to you.
yeah, like what the fuck is going on? So, well, if you're not going to answer that, then I guess answer this, maybe. I'm just backing her into a corner at this point. Gideon's kind of mad.
Okay.
But I think the last thing was like, you've got to tell me what's going on because right now you just seem fucking insane. And I know you want to be here and I know you're good at what you do. But this is... You're a lieutenant, you can't be doing... Something like this. Where does he end this? Do you have a fucking death wish? That's really the question.
Yeah.
You jumped the proverbial shark.
Do you have a fucking death wish?
There's a long pause between your comment, just like silence cutting through the air. The Dowager murdered the late Commodore.
Can you make up your fucking mind about who you think she killed?
That's why I know she's responsible for this as well.
Okay, the sunglasses come off. If this were the TV show, this would be the first time anybody had actually seen Gideon's eyes. They're actually like a very light, like honey amber color. Please tell me you've got some kind of proof.
I am the proof.
I don't understand.
The Commodore was my father.
Gideon, I think, now takes on kind of like a different... For the first time, I think it looks like he's actually taking her seriously. There's a change in the air. Why?
For his position, for his influence, I don't know. That's what I've been trying to figure out.
Why do you think she did it? You've got to have something, Sil.
Given everything that's happened with the Armada since, and the way she's held on to her control over it, I believe it's to be exactly where she is now. To what end, I don't know.
Gonna ask you a question that sounds insulting. Don't take it that way. Answer it honestly. Do you hate her because she's not your mother?
Bastard.
It's a valid question.
No.
Okay. Then what evidence do you have?
You've been working for her long enough to know that she doesn't leave evidence.
We can't pursue this on a whim.
And that's why I'm here.
That's
If I'm
why.
going to do this, I need help.
And so you went to the Viscount.
Who was less than helpful.
That doesn't surprise me.
But I have leads, and I'm working on those. And I have allies within the Armada that wish to see her removed from her current position.
You do realize who you're saying all this to?
I do. And I realize that you report directly to her. And if you've changed as much as I fear, you'll go and tell her right away, and I will disappear, as you said.
She doesn't know we're having this meeting.
Will she?
No. I can't say much else on the subject. But I can say you're not the first person who's had these suspicions.
Then help me. I understand that what we had between us was a long time ago. But if you ever held any affection for me, help me.
I wasn't the one that ended it. Not really. Although a lot of things are starting to come into focus now. Have you known all this time?
Yes.
Why didn't you tell me?
Because telling you would put you in danger, and I was trying to keep you safe.
I think I told you 100 times and then some. That's not your responsibility.
I made it my responsibility.
Yeah, and look where it got you.
I can't change the past.
You don't seem very much interested in making the future better either.
I don't have a future, unless she's dealt with.
That's not true.
It's true for me.
It doesn't... It didn't have to be like this.
Probably not. But I made the decisions that I did.
So did I.
Will you help me or not?
What are these leads?
I have a meeting.
With?
I don't know.
You don't seem to know
Viscount
much,
gave
do you?
me- The Viscount gave me a location. I'm supposed to meet someone there.
He didn't say who.
No. Said someone that could help. And I'm very certain that I will show up and no one will be there. And that he was simply trying to...
Wings died.
I think one of the cats kicked the.
There's a disturbance in the force.
Oh no.
Give it a second to see if she comes back.
And now I have to figure out
Pause.
whose rumor that is.
Time out.
Under pressure. God, I kind of want to follow the story from Starling's point of view because it must be buck fucking wild.
She's actually the protagonist, I think.
Yes.
We're all
and oh, there
unaware.
she is. Yeah, Wings and I had a long conversation about Starling before. This
Well,
game.
you and me also had a long conversation
And
about
you and
Starling.
I had I had a long conversation about Starling with 2 out of the 4 of you.
Whoa! She's back.
Sorry, my internet was bad.
No, you're
That's
good.
okay.
Bad
You
internet.
get us
Bad.
Fixed itself.
where we're
I
supposed
missed
to
the last
be.
half of that conversation. I'll go back and listen to it on
That's
the
okay.
Twitch.
Where'd you time out?
That's a good question.
That's okay.
I
No pressure.
couldn't pick out exactly where I timed out because I was typing to you.
I did, yes, get your message.
Starling said that they have a meeting with someone and they
Oh,
expect no one was supposed to be there.
Yes, was talking about the meeting that the Viscount set up.
Got it. Okay.
Well, if I know anything about Viscount Goddard, should be fairly interesting. Or at the very least, there'll be wine.
I'm very certain it'll be an entire waste of my time, and he was simply trying to brush me off, but I appreciate your optimism.
Okay. I want you to go. I'm going to send someone to watch. Not
Alright.
you. Him. Or whoever it is you're meeting with. No one that'll interfere. Just in case.
You aren't worried that the Dowager will know that we spoke? I hear rumors of her abilities.
I think it would do us both good to listen less to rumors and to look more at what's right in front of us. And if she does have the ability to listen in, we're already both dead. So,
True.
see no point in stopping now. So, to answer your question, I'll help.
Thank you.
On the condition that you're straight with me from now on.
If If you're truly on my side in this, then yes, I will tell you everything.
When is this meeting?
Sometime in the next couple. She gives you a date.
Great.
Literally in 3 hours.
It's now. I actually have to leave immediately.
Tonight.
Honestly,
Yeah,
it's in the next hangar over if you want to come with.
Tonight. Right, as if I didn't have enough to worry about tonight.
We'll say it's a couple days out because I want to give time for these scenes and stuff. But yeah.
I've been elected to spend a monologue token
On Goddard.
Gideon. On Gideon.
Fuck.
I didn't have any plans for it.
What
Well-
would you do with a drunken sailor? What would...
That's the whole, yeah. It's just... Finally finished that Cyberpunk show. God, that was fucked up. I haven't, don't spoil it for me. I have 2 episodes left.
Oh, I was gonna say, did you actually finish it?
No, guys, I'm finally watching Edge Runners.
It's
It's so good. I have 2 episodes left. And I don't want to watch them because they're gonna make me cry. Okay, can I do it at the I'm assuming it's being played on me.
Yeah.
Not me. I don't
Can
know.
I have it? Can I wait till the conversation's over?
Sure.
Yes,
Yeah, absolutely.
yeah.
Okay. Okay. I need to know the date, time, location. I'll have somebody watching you. They won't interfere, won't even be seen. But I want them there just in case.
All right.
I don't trust this not to be an ambush. Especially with this audit going on.
Who are you sending?
I'm afraid that's classified.
Trust goes both ways, Gideon.
Right. I'm trying to decide how widespread Mockingbird's reputation is among the Armada.
I mean, would definitely have a reputation. I would assume so because again,
Like, most people are probably, like, aware.
Yeah, these masked identities have to have some amount of reputation amongst the populace.
I think you have child nursery rhyme levels of infamy.
Like, if you don't eat your dinner and go to bed at a
The
regular
Mockingbird
time, the
will come.
Mockingbird will come get you and, like, steal your teeth or something.
The thing about the Mockingbird is that I don't know if this was something that we changed. He wears Armada uniform, so he could be anywhere.
Yeah,
He could be
Yeah.
anyone.
That is true. It is the Armada black and gold underneath the cloak and the mask.
yeah.
Okay.
I think
Yeah.
the assumption, because I assume like Mockingbird shows up like wherever the Armada is, so like there's a direct connection with.
Yes,
the
no,
Armada.
he is like, so like I think it is like it's known that like, so if we're doing again the structure that I'm always thinking of is like the left and the right hand, right? I think
Yeah.
it's just because Dragon Age has permanently infiltrated my brain, but Gideon being the right hand, Mockingbird being the left, I think everybody just thinks they're different guys, which is the fun of it. Okay. I'm gonna put Mockingbird on this.
I thought Mockingbird is just a myth.
Nope. Very real.
And how do you know that whoever they are won't say something to the Dowager?
I know them very well. And I also know how seriously they take their job. They wouldn't have stayed in it this long if they weren't discreet. Kind of the name of the game.
Two of you must have a lot in common then.
I think you'd be surprised.
Fine.
Again, he won't interfere. But I want eyes on you. That's the condition.
All right.
You are in very dangerous territory, Lieutenant. If
That's
I can
nothing
make...
new.
I know, but if I can make a suggestion... Subtlety.
I'll work on that.
Somehow I don't believe that.
Believe what you want.
Well, your meeting's in 2 days' time. So, get yourself ready. I expect a report within 8 hours after it.
Yes, Captain.
It's honored, Captain, to you.
Roll her eyes again.
Just don't do anything stupid.
When have I ever?
Recently, actually. Very. But I'd like to see you keep your head. And I'd like to see this through to know what's going on.
All right. I'll
So-
report back. I should go before someone notices I'm meeting.
Dismissed.
She stands, gives a formal salute, and then leaves your office. Monologue.
Gideon puts his head down on the desk for a minute. Like this. Monologue. What are we thinking? Of all of the things she could have said. Couldn't have been some grab for power. Couldn't have been some lover. Fucking. The Lady Commodore's got to know. It's the only reason why she'd know some random lieutenant in her forces. Maybe she really did kill him. No, that's stupid. Gideon, you're being stupid. Unless... He sits back in the chair like this. Okay. We're not going to get emotionally involved again. It was a mistake the first time. It would be a massive mistake now. We're going to see this through to the end. We're going to get the answers. And then what are we going to do? Fuck!
Need to start running count of how many monologues end with just fuck.
I also wonder if Starling just has this effect on people where she just makes them monologue
"Fuck."
after every interaction.
That's her secret power.
Yeah, causing monologues. If you have a scene with Starling, you must monologue after.
It's
That's
the
the
main
rule.
character energy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she's the protagonist, unfortunately.
Yeah.
What is this small child doing in my office? Who is this uppity person?
This batch. Dang, I
All
really
right.
like her, unfortunately. Again, for me,
It's the Nancy Drew effect.
it really is. It really is.
Girl bossing her way so hard she's likable.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, you root for her.
This is gonna end with
That's-
Starling killing everyone.
Yeah.
It would be-
Starling's gonna become
It would be
Galactic
too
Emperor
easy.
or whatever.
It would be too easy if she was hateable. Then we just
Yeah.
kill her.
No, what's gonna happen is like the real bad guy's gonna reveal themselves. It's gonna crush Starling, and then the bad guys go, "Wait, no, come on, you can do
Excuse
it.
me.
Come on."
The real bad guys already revealed themselves. One of you is playing them.
I know.
Uh-oh, are we the baddies?
Oh no.
Did you both fuck and kill my dad?
Okay. Today, I go
You
on
definitely
Reddit.
fuck, married, and killed.
I go on
Fuck,
Reddit.
marry, kill.
Today I
this
fucked
guy.
up by fucking marrying and killing a man.
Fuck, marry,
Oops.
kill is just the Dowager's to-do list.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just her day. Is it always the
Okay.
same man? No. Is it? But sometimes.
Let's
It is?
move on. So we have Daddy's home, and then Gertrude, you were thinking about doing a scene too. I'll open it up if Gertrude has a scene that she wants to do before we do the next scene with
Yeah.
Lydian.
Gertrude is going to storm into Goddard's office.
Yay! This is what I wanted.
With all of her immaculately kept like ledgers of all of the transactions over the past like 5 years that she's been keeping up with stuff, and is just going to just very loudly thump them on his desk.
Good morning to you too, sister.
I've gone over them all. There's nothing wrong with them. This is absurd.
Goddard is casually leafing through a couple of them. Well, if there is nothing wrong, then we shouldn't be panicking now, should we?
No, we should absolutely be panicking. Because the only reason that they could come to us like this is because something else is going on.
Well, it's not our problem then. That's like a pipeline thing. That would probably be more on the departer's side if they're hauling our stuff for us.
If it was more on the departer side, then the conductor would be going to them, not us.
Goddard pulls a stack of papers towards him, and he begins going through the books as well.
Please, by all means. I spent all night going over the her just like bags under her eyes. I like to imagine this was the same night that she had training with Georgina. So like after that,
She has not slept.
And then she has not slept. She then just sat down over 5 years of ledgers and checked every fucking little measurement. Found nothing.
I want to spend a resolve token here, but I don't want to say out loud. Is everyone comfortable with me spending a resolve token and messaging RJ real quick what the resolve token would be for?
I'm comfy with that.
That sounds like
Okay.
a lot of fun.
Okay, cool.
I'm comfy with that.
Listen, what did Uncle Crispin used to say? You look like 5 pounds of hammered shit crammed into a 2-pound bag.
What did
When-
Uncle Crispin say?
Did you have breakfast today, even?
I will later. Bags, just bags for days under her eyes.
There is
bloodshot.
There's the hefty slam of a hand on the desk as he goes to stand and like goes to a miniature fridge to pull out just like a power bar or something.
Yanks it out of his hand, just opens it.
Okay. I will give the resolve token to RJ then. And use my
Secrets.
I think that's my second one. I actually didn't check. I think I've still got resolve tokens. There's no way I've spent
You get
already.
3. Yeah.
You have.
Yeah.
I think you have 2 more left. Yeah.
Yeah, I think
Facilitator
so.
gets 3. Yeah. So you should be
So
good.
I've got one more token after this. Cool. Awesome.
And then you re-up at the end of upkeep, so you just get freebies.
Yes. All right. That resolve token is spent.
Excellent.
He hands like a nutrient bar and some water to Gertrude and has her come over to have a conversation that is not about work for the moment as they have a paltry breakfast.
She's not letting this slip. Like anytime you're like, so how are you? Or trying to slip into something else, she's like, whatever. Look.
We have 31 more hours in the day to get to this. Let us take 1 to relax. Our family has high blood pressure.
I am in tip-top shape. Don't put words in my mouth.
Hey, some genetic things are genetic, and no matter what you do about it, you can't really help. Anyway,
Have you been to the physician lately?
it's a smash cut to Goddard, who has just been stabbed in the side in, like, the ship infirmary getting stitched up. Yeah. Not recently, though.
I went last month. My blood pressure, just fine. So tell me another one.
We are looking into what's going on with the coral. If there is a problem, if we're losing something on some end, it might just be poachers, we don't know yet.
Vultures.
Or people stealing from the shipments.
No. No. Goddard, I'm telling you, it's not possible. I was there to account for every shipment before it went to the departer. And I was there to account for everything coming back. Something else is going on here. And for them, for another matter, for them to have sent, to have had a secret meeting of the other dukes without Mama. We're
Wait,
being targeted.
was Goddard aware that there was a meeting without their mother?
The
We talked
conductor
about-
told them.
Yeah,
Yeah.
right, okay,
Yeah. The
That
conductor
felt
did
right.
mention, and I think Gertrude inferred from that, like we talked about it last time, is that they nominated, they essentially voted to conduct this audit without the presence of the Waldegrave family. Which, considering they were the subjects of the investigation, both make sense, but also doesn't leave.
The what do you call it? Objective person also being someone that fucking hates us is probably
Yeah.
another indication too.
Yeah.
This is not by accident. This is not routine. And this
So-
is not objective. Fucking Malik's coming.
So, what would you have me do, sister? Should I come forward with anything like, oh hey, we are aware, or
No,
ingratiate ourselves to him?
no. Be on your guard. They are playing a game, and we don't have all the pieces.
Oh, you could say that again. I'm aware. I might not look as put together as you would hope I would be at this point in time, but I haven't been so long out of the game to become unaware as to who's trying to play who here. The only problem is I don't know where any of the attacks are coming from, so I'm playing the defensive until something comes into the spotlight.
I am at your disposal, of course. Just. It is obvious that whoever has done this believes that we are vulnerable. So don't show it.
Remember our family motto. I will be as strong as you need me to be. I'm having Rivera look into a couple of things in regarding the coral. If you want to What is it that you scholarly types say? Link up to discuss your findings?
No scholar says that.
It sounds nerdy.
I will reconvene with Rivera.
So how have you been?
They just both start laughing. Oh, and that, when you get very, very punchy of, it just starts out as like a little bark of laughter and then it just erupts into giggles.
Man, I hate having secrets. I love having secrets. I love hate having secrets.
I know. I know. Just
And the fun thing is, you get to decide how long they're secret for.
true.
Forever. I am dying with some of these in my back pocket. Oh, you think this would have been useful just now? RJ forgot he had it. It was tucked away in his cargo shorts.
I think she just takes her brother's hands.
Sorry.
What are you learning right now?
I just looked at the quotes doc.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wait.
Oh, Jesus, come on. All right, well.
Uncle Chris
Spoilers.
says, no, don't hurt me.
Yeah, I think Gray just takes her brother's hands. I have every faith in you. I always have.
Oh, don't say that.
Shut up.
Don't say that. That makes it sound like I'm going to die soon.
I have every faith in your capabilities. You can do this. And I will be as strong as I need to be.
Well, now that you say it, I have to do it, huh?
It is our way.
He'll take a small moment, just headbutts Gertie on the side of the head. I have a meeting in a few days, and I don't... Oh my god, this lieutenant comes barging in here!
I noticed.
You heard... how long, how much did you hear?
Cryptic smile.
No, please, don't... No. Nuh-uh. I'm pulling out my nuh-uh card for this one time.
Everything.
She put me in a position. A really awkward position.
She has brass balls, that's for sure.
I've never... No, these are... titanium. There was no pomp or circumstance, just out with it all of a sudden. That's not something I'm used to. I'm used to the more like... I'm smiling behind the paper fan because I don't know if I'm flirting or have gas. That's what I'm used to.
Well, everyone will have a different approach. So you have to be prepared for all of them.
When all of this is over, I'm taking you and Mother and... Oh Lord, what did we name our little one? Our little baby sibling.
I don't think you've given a name for your sibling, or at least I didn't have a name for your younger.
Okay, we
sibling,
don't have one, and the kid.
and the kid. At some point, we will have to
We'll name them, yeah.
name them
Something long and
for when they
ridiculous.
get kidnapped.
Naturally.
We're gonna have the kidnapper say their entire name.
Yes.
Make it a G name. Too sweet.
Naturally. Naturally.
We're going on vacation after all of this is over.
Do you honestly believe, after a potential imperial coup of our planet, that we get to turn around and go on vacation?
I mean, yes, but it would look really bad on us.
Smacks him on the chest. Goddard, come on.
I know. I make it sound like I'm trying to run from responsibility, but I'm here, right? I haven't run away yet.
Yet. That's reassuring.
I'll be as strong as you need me to be. How much more can I say that? Drop of the hat, you tell me I can be weak, I'm out of there. It's just like, gone. It's the shit-eating smile of someone who's not serious about this conversation at all.
Share the load, brother.
Ugh.
Mother advised me to assist you in this process in any way that I can. We have our ledgers. They are immaculate. I
Yes.
will reconvene with Rivera to see about any potential loopholes, corruption. What else do you need from me? Please give me something to do.
Do you have a couple of minutes?
For you, heir apparent, I am at your disposal.
Good, I could use someone to help me with my morning constitutional.
I'm leaving now.
It's the sound of like a coral rapier being drawn. Come on,
that
just like
kind of-
old, like old
That
times.
kind of constitutional. Got it.
Remember when Mother had to pry us off the banisters while we were trying to do like we're on a tightrope?
Oh, I remember.
Yes. Come on, don't tell me you're too old to have a little fun.
Shink! I beat the crap out of my brother.
Yeah, beat up your brother at 9 in the morning.
The little kid comes in, fight, 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 fight!
All right. Y'all fight.
Yeah.
Won't worry about the daring deeds resolution. I don't think it's that important, but
Wait, there's a what now?
the rules for fighting each other.
Oh. No, this is just a play fight.
Nah, just play fight.
All right. We'll cut
There
away
are... Oh, sorry.
Oh no, go ahead.
I was gonna say there's like scuffs in the floor and the banister, but not from use. It is just impacts.
Yeah. Lots of swinging from chandeliers.
Oh, yeah.
Incredibly unnecessarily, but it looks very cool.
Yes. What was that game we played? The swashbuckler game, Van, where one of the powers was just being able to swing from a
Oh,
chandelier
it's
once per
it
second?
was this that was Sexy Battle Wizards, I think.
Oh.
Yes,
Wasn't
that's
it?
right. It was.
Was it Sexy Battle Wizards?
Because wasn't that the same one where we ended with a fashion show?
No, it was the different one. It was the one that you just ran for me and Mojo.
That was Sexy Battle Wizards.
No.
I'm
It was a different-
positive
Anyway.
it was sexy because you were in prison and Mojo talked your way out of it, and it was very heartfelt. And I feel
Maybe.
no. You're right. It was the funeral one.
Yes.
Fuck. What was it called? It's gonna bother me.
Yeah, I don't remember. Anyway, not important that
I-
we discuss this right now.
I imagine the Waldegrave house is set up like a stage play production of a mansion where you can cut like a rope and it'll send you upward.
Yeah.
Beautiful space pirates.
Beautiful space pirates. That's what it was. And the galaxy's most
Beautiful space
dangerous funeral.
pirates and the galaxy's most dangerous funeral.
Yeah.
We
Got
should play that. Like, I'm gonna run that for this group because you guys would. It's a one pager, and you
All
know how I
right.
feel about this.
So let's do the next scene. Do we have anything else we want to do besides Daddy's home?
Daddy's home.
If
I don't
not, we can
think
go
so.
straight to that. Okay.
This can be a short vignette, and I guess I will leave it up to Gideon how long this interaction will go on. Wherever Gideon is, as soon as Clubs arrives, like, he's drenched, he doesn't give a shit, and he like throws back his hood and just beelines for wherever he's told Gideon is in that
I
moment.
would love for this to be like Gideon's office, like 20 minutes after Starling has left.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
You're just sitting there with your like head in your hands, like
Yeah,
You're-
I've moved. He's moved from like full head desk to like just thinking.
just
Just
fighting off the migraine.
thinking.
Yeah.
Just like I can't afford to have a headache today. I think is halfway through digging into his like bottom desk drawer where he keeps his like favorite whiskey or whatever, and has like poured himself a glass, is putting the bottle back,
And his door
And-
just
and the door
kicked
opens.
open. Thunderclap. Just, silhouette in the doorway, soaking wet, dropping water all over your carpet. And Clubs walks in. I hate Planetside.
Takes the glass, knocks the whole thing back, sets it on the desk, opens the drawer again, pulls out a second glass, dunk, pulls out the bottle, closes the drawer. What the fuck are you doing here?
Apparently
Sorry.
I'm...
Vice Admiral.
Oh, shut it. Sits down in the chair. Sits down Captain America style, I feel like.
No, not that. Anything but that.
Nope, it's happening. It's happening.
Fuck me. Pours way more than 2 fingers for both of them. It's just the whole glass.
What the fuck is going on, Squab?
What are you doing here? Don't you have, I don't know, space responsibilities?
Sure. I delegated.
Fair enough. What isn't going on?
You tell me.
You've got that look like you've heard something.
Heard about a conductor?
Oh, he's the least of my problems. But, yes, there was a conductor. Apparently there's some sort of audit going on Armus. Into the, I don't know, wild graves. Came here. The lady Dowager Commodore was kind enough to give him a tour of the facility, and God's above, I think it took the better part of 3 hours.
It went well then.
Oh, extremely. We were the most hospitable we've been in quite a while.
Would have liked to have seen that.
Oh, I'm sure she was the picture of hostess.
Mm.
I think she even smiled under there.
No, that's just horrifying.
Terrible. And yet, it worked.
So we're in the clear.
Far as I can see.
Are we really in the clear? Or did she clear our way?
Are we ever really in the clear, clubs?
That's what I have you for.
It seems to be what everybody has me for nowadays. Gideon, do this. Gideon, do that. Love to
What
give an
exactly?
order every now and then. Sorry,
Well,
had a bad day.
no shit.
Yeah. Fucking. The conductor's the least of my worries. Sorry, you've just got here. Did you want to clean up, take your boots off, maybe get you a towel? You're dripping on my carpet. I don't have many things, but that is one of the nicer ones.
Sure. Towel.
This fish is in another drawer somewhere. I feel like this happens a lot. Throws at him. Why are you always wet?
Have you looked outside?
I have, and unfortunately, you're not the first dripping person I've dealt with this week. And don't, before you say anything, no, not that way. Don't. It's not the day for it.
Whatever you say, Squab.
You know you're gonna have to call me by something else eventually. Name, rank, anything.
Maybe in a lineup. Not face to face, though. I do have an order for you, though.
Of course you do.
Whatever the hell is going on here. With all the graves. With this audit. Clean it up.
Don't I always?
Do you clearly understand my meaning, boy?
Do I ever? Just be straight with me. 'Cause divine above, I could use that today.
We can't afford to lose this shipment line.
I know. Got a couple of irons in the fire. A couple of good bits of information and a couple of people going out investigating, as it were. I just feel like there's something I'm missing. And I don't like that.
Sounds like you. Well, I'm here. Godforsaken planet side. So, keep me informed. And let me know what you need.
I need a fucking break.
Well, that was what this was for.
Nah, I'll get that when I fucking die. This is for you. Cheer you up, you old grumpy son of a bitch.
You're gonna need more than one of those bottles for that.
You haven't seen how deep the drawer is. There's a reason I keep a lock on it.
tilts his head excitedly like a puppy.
I ask you something personal.
Sure.
You ever married?
Do I seem like the marrying type to you?
No. What? Neither does the Dowager Commodore, and yet she was.
I'm not touching that with a 10-foot pole.
You never had anyone.
No, I didn't say that, boy. I'm just not the marrying type. What, are you thinking about getting married?
Fuck no. Too complicated. I talked to Starling today.
What the fuck is she doing planetside?
Well, she's a lieutenant now. You know that.
Right.
Been making quite a name for herself. I was surprised as you, so called a meeting, and she came.
Did she explain herself?
Boy, did she.
Do you need to get some superior officers involved?
No? Handling it. It was weird.
Would clubs know about Gideon's history?
I think Clubs is one of the only ones that does.
How long's it been since you've seen her?
In person, better part of 3 years. Somehow she's exactly the same.
And is that a good thing?
No. No, it's not.
Doesn't seem very complicated then.
I thought,
Look, boy, she broke your heart.
I was what? 19? It's nothing. Decade
Maybe
ago.
nothing to you. I had to deal with you afterwards.
Fair enough.
So if nothing's changed, like I said, ain't that complicated.
Tell you something. And if I get too sappy, just kick me in the ass, but it made me think of somebody else.
Like who?
Can't say. It's classified.
Having clandestine love affairs now, are we?
I don't know. I don't know about love. Clandestine. Affair? This is stupid. Don't worry about it.
Oh no, I'm in it now.
Fuck. She doesn't know who I am.
Not the best way to start a relationship.
That's
I
been
think
go-
you know that.
Well, it's been going on for the better part of 4 years, so it can't be that bad.
I don't know how I feel about you being in a relationship with a total idiot.
She's not.
Why in the bloody hell would she put up with not knowing who the hell you are for so long?
Well, unlike you, some people actually like me.
I like you just fine, Squab.
For what it's worth, she's fucking brilliant.
Maybe our good match then.
Yeah, right. Never happened. Not in real life, anyway. Am I a fool for holding on to that for as long as I can?
Probably. Because I know, brilliant enough yourself to know it's not going to last on a lie.
It doesn't feel like a lie.
What the hell does it feel like?
Feels like one of the only real things I've got to hold on to.
You sound good and right fucked.
Don't I know it?
Am I going to meet this brilliant yet idiotic woman at any point?
Perhaps, though I don't think I'll be the one to introduce you.
I'm not drunk enough yet for all this cryptic shit.
I told you to kick me in the ass.
We'll get the ass over here.
Just pours. Just pours more. I'm fucked.
Good as.
I can't even tell you the worst part.
There's a worse part.
Oh, there are a couple. But those are not for Vice Admiral ears.
I'll leave you to your discretion.
I'll ask you something else.
In for a penny.
This one's not personal, it just might be treason.
Color me intrigued.
You heard the rumors?
About the Dowager?
About the Commodore? How he died?
Aye.
Would you tell me if you thought there was any truth to it?
Do you want the truth? Or do you want a pretty lie?
Today? I've already been fucked up and down and sideways, so give me the truth.
Not yet.
Not yet. I owe her everything you know.
Yeah.
You were there.
Aye.
Is it fucked if I know Anna server anyway?
No. If I know anything about you, Squab, you're a loyal son of a bitch.
To a fault, some would say.
Some. Not me.
What would you say then?
That you'll live to bury us all.
Hope for your sake that's the case. Because no one else on this boat is going to take the time to bury your old ass.
Don't I know it? All this talk of marriage and clandestine brilliant idiots.
Oh, come on. It's like a
As-
little bit fun. It's a little intriguing. I'm interesting.
Aye.
Don't look at me like that. I'm interesting.
And I agree.
No, you don't.
Don't you dare tell me what I do and do not think.
Come on, you only have about 3 thoughts.
Be that as it may. Get out if you need to. You got a good one in there. Pokes him in the chest. Just don't let it get wrecked. At least for the wrong person.
That's what I'm worried about. Chasing a dream.
That one can't help you with.
Come on. Never had a dream.
I don't think I've had a dream in about 10 years.
Well, that's the bourbon.
Damn right.
All this shit weather aside, I'm glad you're here.
Glad one of us is. I hate planet side.
We'll get you back up soon enough. I imagine our ladyship is going to want to talk to you.
What kind of mood is she in?
Don't know, but I'll find out.
Good. Because I'm going to stay right here with this bottle until you do.
How long do you want?
At least an hour.
I'll stall.
You're a good lad.
That's what they tell me.
Well, dismissed.
Aye, Vice Admiral.
Oh, shut it.
Never.
Picks up the bottle. He's just going to drink from the bottle at this point.
I locked the
Not-
drawer.
Not looking forward to explaining what the fuck he's doing here to the Dowager.
All right. Well, I think that's where we're gonna have to call it for tonight. And
Just from out of left field, I could tell you how the Dowager is.
Ivan?
and
Is
now
that your
some
voice?
end. I'm assuming that's gonna end our codex file.
Yeah.
I think
this
it
go around.
must.
Gosh.
We got through the one. It's so funny. Like I love doing the visitations. But there's always so much that we end up doing during those. They always take at least a full session to get through it all. We got through a lot of good stuff today.
I can't believe we got through as much as we did.
Yeah. But we will pick up next time.
I want to play more.
I know. We'll pick up next time doing our reputation, and then we'll head into comms. We'll technically hit our first passage of time
Oh my gosh.
Ooh.
section, but I don't know whether it really makes sense to do a passage of time right now. We may skip it for this cycle.
That's
That's
the
fair.
opener.
Yeah. Just we've had a lot going on.
Listen, we played literally 2 sessions of this game. We have so much time.
So we'll probably skip it for this time. I already have all 3 of my communications planned
Oh,
for
shit.
next time.
I should think about
I was sitting here
Wait,
and
what?
coming up for doing
Letters.
our comms when we do
Oh,
it.
Got
yeah.
ladders.
I already written 3 or picked out 3 that I'm gonna do.
that. Whoa, you guys plan your letters ahead of time?
No, I don't normally, but I specifically had 3 ideas I don't want to forget for the next session. So
fair.
I wrote them down. But we'll come back, we'll do those, reputation, do our first end of cycle, upkeep, all that good stuff, and then move on to the next cycle. So
And I will
exciting.
say, for the yappers that we are, getting through a cycle in 3 sessions,
Not
Yeah.
bad. Yeah.
Not bad.
good time.
Yeah.
We've made good time.
We definitely did. So
Because we have had ones that have been
I'm so excited though,
Wow.
because again, the way this game has gone so far, I have so many ideas for just introducing complications at this point of just like little. I've got an arsenal
and
of
we will get to a
wrenches
point where we're
throw
not
into the
all
mix.
actively attacking RJ.
Yes.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna make some of you attack other people. instead.
Yeah.
Well, we have Gideon is now
Uh-oh.
has a target on his back.
Oh, didn't expect this
Um,
in session 2.
Yeah.
Listen, some things were said today, and then I looked over at my rumors and went, "Oh, that's interesting."
But
You
it
guys
is
are-
very I
gotta
love
know.
I'll say this, and maybe I should say this for like stars and wishes and stuff, but I do love Goddard coming in here as like the heir apparent, like the one that's supposed to be like taking charge and stuff, and then having all of these targets painted on him for that specific, like,
It makes a lot
I
of
think
sense and it's very
it-
good.
yes, it specifically works for this dynamic and stuff. That of course Goddard's going to be the target because he's the one
Mhm.
calling the shots. So
And I will say, if we're talking about rumors, just briefly, one of my rumors that I was given is the reason that Gideon is going along with all of Starling's bullshit.
oh yeah.
It is because of one of the rumors I was given.
Yep.
Maybe one of my rumors is also vested in Starling.
I don't
That
have any Starling
whore.
rumors.
Sorry.
I don't have any.
I don't have any
Hmm.
rumors about Starling either. Oops.
What? We could have rumors that aren't based on our normal PCs. Wow.
They
Well,
can
she is the
tangentially
main
involve.
character.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah,
She's
yeah.
the,
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I should have given all of you a Starling rumor.
Yeah,
but
'cause
yeah,
she-
she's the pro tag. Yeah.
Yeah.
She's the protagonist.
I'll handle
Wh-
that for next time.
Wings wasn't here for this, but I did say that I would have loved to watch this as a show from Starling's perspective.
Yes.
Because
Yes. 100%.
We're
I want
gonna-
to tell you, when I pitched this character,
did you say Nancy
specific-
Drew as an
No,
NPC?
I specifically said I want it to be the evil stepmother in their story.
Yeah.
They are
it-
protagonist coded.
Yeah, it is
Yeah.
on the sheet, I think. Under what
Yeah.
this character thinks
We
about
we
you.
talked about it a lot.
Yeah, I
though,
think the
like-
Dowager is ... the evil stepmother in my story.
Yeah, and we talked about a lot because I remember specifically asking you, I was like, okay, should I like how edgy, like much of like a pain in the ass should I make this person? And we landed on like, no, make them sympathetic, like
Yes. Yeah.
and make them like the good guy
Yeah.
here.
And then after you guys had that conversation, me and Val sat right there.
Yeah.
Val was sitting right there, and I was sitting right here. Chat, this is a slice of life now. You sat there, and we had a whole, like a half-hour full conversation
About your relationship with
about Starling. Yeah.
Yeah.
I can feel it. There's history there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was good. That conversation was
I-
Anyway, let's
Okay.
Oh, so you know,
let's do our stars. Let's save our stars and wishes. Let's do those, and we can include all
That
that.
fucked me up.
What?
No, and when 20 minutes into the first session, Wings was like, "So, what about that Lieutenant Starling?" And I was like, "Ah, I haven't even landed on it. I haven't even landed on an accent yet."
I had to get it out of the way because I was gonna forget otherwise.
Could you tell how off guard
by
it caught me?
missing the opportunity to do another one 5 minutes later?
Yes. Yeah. Did we talk about that on stream? Or is that something I just messaged you about afterwards?
I think it
That
was
like
no. I think that
there
was
was such an obvious rumor that I thought Wings was gonna bring up, and then didn't.
And that is.
I was
so-
already high on the last one.
It's classic Wings to be like, I have two opportunities here. I'm gonna take the most niche one possible.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna
take the
all
one.
of
I'm
you
gonna
with it.
I'm gonna throw this one in from out of left field
Yeah.
for no reason,
It's-
and then just like ignore
It
the
is-
other one for now.
It is the
Wings.
most. It's the most Wings behavior to pick like the most, like the smallest, like most niche thing, and be like, I'm gonna punt this directly into center field and make all of you deal with it.
What? What's
Uh,
the?
and
Paths
this
lay
is all
before me.
affectionate.
I bowled straight through the middle.
And
what's
I
the black
could have
dynamite?
taken the road less traveled, but
Yeah.
fuck that.
Yeah, fuck that.
What's the Black Dynamite clip where it's like, I threw that shade before I even stepped into the room?
Oh, I'm a fight.
Wow, I haven't thought about Black Dynamite in a minute.
Yeah.
Incredible.
All right. Let's do stars and wishes. Let's go first.
You better watch your step.
I'll go.
Oh.
My star is gonna go to Goddard. Cause bless. But also, I really enjoyed the scene with Goddard and Starling. I really enjoyed it.
There's some good intrigue there.
Yes.
He was very Viscount.
Yes.
Yes, yes.
He was the Viscount.
It was giving me like beginning of Incredibles vibes. I'm sorry, ma'am. I know you're upset. Time to be upset.
Correct.
So true. But yeah, he's got it in him. He's got it in him.
I've been away for a few years, but that doesn't mean I'm rusty at this.
has
I can
the
still
training.
throw.
He's
I can
been
throw
Yes.
down.
But it's good to see, because, like, again, we're only 2 fucking episodes in, but, you know, first episode, like, there was a lot of hesitation, a lot of, like, pulling away, but
He was in mourning.
Can I just say, it feels insane that this is the end of episode 2.
I know.
Yeah, yeah.
We've cramped, like, I told Val this on the break too. Like, we came in, regardless of like all of the stuff that we wrote and like all of the like character work that we had done. Like, we came in so fucking hard.
We were ready.
We have discarded all of the like insecurity and all of the like bullshit and just said like no. Rumors, scandals, bullshit, drama.
Let's go.
Spaghetti wall.
We said go. Val got like 10 minutes at the beginning of session 1 of good intro, and then we said drama immediately. No waiting.
Now.
We're not gonna make you wait. We need this.
Immediate Mexican standoff.
And
Yes.
I kind of love it. Like, I kind of love that
Yes.
everybody just came in so fucking hard. Anyway, it's
Yeah.
not my time to speak.
Nah. My wish. God, I want to put Starling in a room with literally any one of the 3 of you and the other. Like, I need at least 2 of the other of you, of the 3 of you, in a room with Starling at the same time.
Okay,
I need it.
question. What's the funniest combination?
I don't know. I will have to think about it because there's so many pros to any of the combinations right now. But I need it. I need it. And that's me.
Yeah, I feel like the most tension would be with Gideon and the Dowager.
Mm-hmm.
When
Oh, for
they
sure.
when they finally have like a real conversation that doesn't have all of like the trappings of the Armada on it, it's
Yeah.
gonna be so intense.
I honestly I have to think about what's gonna happen the first time Starling and the Dowager are in a room together.
Try to
Like,
kill me.
If
Do it.
it's
It'll be fun.
between like completely
I-
ignoring or I pull out a gun and shoot her. Like
Yep.
it's one of the two. It's like
I'm literally
I'm
going
honestly trying to
to
justify
save.
in my head why this character doesn't just immediately try to murder the Dowager the first
She's
time.
Yeah.
scared. She's
Yeah.
scared. Understandably.
I am literally. I'm going to save. I'm just gonna save a token perpetually for that scene, so I can play it
Murder
and
the
be.
Dowager.
No, no, to be there. No, wait. Wings.
So that I can kill Steel.
Yeah.
What is it from Halo
No, so
when
to be
you showstopper?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I need to save a token just in case because Gideon has to be there for that in some capacity, whether it's Gideon, whether it's
Yeah.
Mockingbird, whether it's like hiding in the like.
Because again,
Spiritually.
the reason that
Spiritually,
having Gideon
emotionally,
as
physically.
one of those in the mix is because there's a very different, like, again, obviously it's going to be extremely overpowering, have two of the other Armada who have big history with Starling in there, like that's intense.
Yeah.
But throwing the wrench of Gideon as one of those who has a completely opposite, at this point, sort of vibe with Starling.
Yep.
Mwah.
Yeah.
Mwah.
Who wants
I-
it, but also wants to protect the Dowager, like would not want any sort of conflict to happen between the two of them, at least from
No.
my current read of Gideon.
No, he loves her, and
Yeah.
I mean I think that was part of my 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah.
Aw.
So-
No, yeah,
I love-
I don't think that I shared it with you guys. My one of the 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 is like because it's like the one reason for going on the adventure. Like Gideon's main reason for doing what he does is the Dowager Commodore. Like she saved his life.
I need
We'll
you
get
to be
into that.
prepared, Van. That is a very real situation very real chance
Yes.
I put you in the situation of having to decide between letting Sterling try to kill the Dowager or killing Sterling.
I'm
Starling.
begging. I'm
Yes.
begging.
Yeah.
I'm begging.
Yeah.
I will give you $20 to put me in that situation.
Because that is the ultimate dramatic, like
It is. It is.
Begging.
I'm already
I have
planning
to set
on
up
Mo-
so
I
much
will
shit to make
die
that
on this
feel
cross, please.
earned and to make that a really conflicting choice. Like
Yes.
God.
Yes.
Can I spend a
I-
token for?
Or
To make that right now.
Right now. Do it now.
No.
Hold on.
no, say no. You started talking. Say what you're gonna say. Say
Can
it.
I spend a token to make the choice for Van?
Oh, to make it for him.
Yeah.
Okay, well, what would you choose right now?
Oh God, I would.
Gun to your head right now. Which one would you choose?
Who do you save?
Okay.
Charlie Brown.
Who do you
Go.
save? Who do you shoot?
Shoot the Dowager, fuck Starling, kill Goddard.
Okay.
I'm amenable to
That's
this.
just-
Wait,
You said
yourself?
two-
Wait, hold on.
You said 2 kills.
Yeah, there were 2 kills in there.
Shooting does
wait.
not mean killing.
Is that the Mary?
Fair
Kill,
enough.
fuck,
it could-
kill.
No,
Kill.
we've established on this channel that if you shoot someone in the leg, they will always be fine.
Okay, so
Yeah.
it's shoot,
Oh
fuck,
my
kill.
god, if that follows me to the Dowager, I would die.
Wait, Wings, did I tell you about my my Crater's Edge character getting stabbed in the leg? Did I tell you about this?
No.
Okay,
No.
well, long story.
Unless you did and I forgot.
Long story, very, very short. I do have an injury because we're playing Fistful of Darkness, which is a Blades in the Dark spinoff.
Yes.
I
Yes.
do have an injury right now, and the injury I did label as Memento Mori.
Yeah.
Because I
Yeah.
got stabbed in the leg really
Because
bad.
you got stabbed
Yeah.
in the leg.
So at this
I
point,
can't
12
believe I didn't tell
sessions
you
in-
this.
but-
you did.
Did
I
I?
just forgot.
No, that's
Yeah.
fine. Well,
Wait,
here's
this
I'm
is-
telling you again. And
This
we're
is-
loving it again. Moria
This is
lives
so
on.
exciting. This is so exciting, though. In 12 sessions of that Fistful of Darkness game, every one of our 4 characters has either had a leg injury, either shot or stabbed,
Yeah.
and the other 2 have shot someone in the leg.
Yeah.
Ah!
So we're carrying on the Moria legacy.
Yes.
My legacy lives on.
In
Very good.
memoriam.
In fact, one of those
In
characters,
memoriam.
one of the PCs
Remember Maury.
shot the other PC in the leg. So,
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, Wally did shoot Sita's character just in the leg.
Well,
we're talking
everyone,
about
just
this game.
remember Maury.
oh yeah, this game.
Sorry.
Yeah, this game.
Yeah,
Sorry.
I'm done. Someone else go.
RJ, you.
Why? You're not
Because-
popcorning.
Because she said so.
Because I said so.
Okay.
You have to now.
I want to give a star. God, golly, everyone was really on point today. I gotta give a star to Gertie for the whole, like, walking in there, super frazzled. I spent all night doing this. Brother, can't you see? The numbers, they don't make sense.
I did the math.
I did the math.
I've done the math, I've done the girl math, I've done the boy math, none of it makes sense.
And me as God, I feel really bad as both RJ and Goddard. Like, wow. The secrets that I hold in my dark, dark heart.
Giving you some crazy ones, which you did make up for yourself, and then I've just added to it.
You've just added more to it.
Yeah.
I think Goddard is like the funny run of Batman. Like he's like when you guys remember like the run of
Well-
the comics when Bruce Wayne was funny?
When
Yeah.
Bruce Wayne was
Like
funny.
Adam West, a funny Batman.
Yeah. I mean that as a compliment.
Yeah. He's
He's the Batman who laughs.
No.
No,
Well,
not that one.
well.
He's the Batman who's the straight man that you laugh at.
He's the common writer. He's a silly common writer guy.
Yeah.
There you go.
Help him. But yeah, the moment of, all right, let's have our morning duel. Here we go. Back to business. Was fun too. Goddard has so much to apologize to Gertie for. So much. He's so sorry. Sid, he's so sorry.
You know, Gertrude has some secrets of her own.
You know what? Hold on. That's fair. That's so fair. You're great. That's fair, Oomphy. That's good.
Unfi.
Oomphy. One of my mutuals.
I love it.
I had a wish. Fuck. God, I want a flashback between Crispin Tiburon and the Dowager. I want to see how that came about.
Oh.
Before I killed him, apparently.
Why would you do
Apparently.
that?
Why would you?
Why?
No, listen.
Val. Instead of doing a passage of time, can we do some what do you
Yeah,
call it?
can we-
some
Flashbacks?
Flashback?
Yeah.
What were you about to say there,
The
Sid?
word that I heard was about to
No,
come out. was
Yeah,
flashback.
I heard something so bad.
RJ, you and I heard the same thing.
Wait.
That was not what I meant. Some flashbacks.
Unfortunately, I was so invested in knowing that the word was flashbacks that I missed the joke.
Oh, there
Don't
was no
worry
joke.
about
It
it.
was.
It was a classic Sid misspeaking that turned horny to other people.
What? No.
Tell me.
Oh,
They thought I was gonna say back shots. Okay.
Amateurs.
Amateurs. RJ and I just immediately, though, both on the same wavelength, looked at each other like,
Huh?
Can we
Okay.
though? Can we do flashbacks
Yeah,
instead of
I
passage
love
of
it.
time?
I'm totally down with doing flashbacks.
I have
Hell
several ideas.
Because that means that we don't even have to move on. Like, we can come back to this time.
Yes, that's healthy for grief. Never moving on.
I hate.
Never move on.
As a role player, I hate to move on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna add
Yes,
in-
and
like we could, like, when we mechanically get to the part where we're supposed to, like, you know, change time, we can just be like, well, let's just do a flashback now.
Yeah.
Maybe now that if we're not finished, like if we can't flash forward,
Yeah.
then
We
let's
flash
flash
back.
back.
All
And then
right.
just come back in meaty res.
I do actually love that.
All right, I added flashback back shots to.
No. No.
Thank you
Gross.
so much. Good night, internet.
Okay. All right. Who's next?
Ew. Gross.
nasty.
If you have
I'm-
sex, you will get pregnant and die. So
Yeah,
It's true.
that's what
That's-
we all
well,
if you don't
that's-
have sex, you go to double heaven.
know.
but if you're gay, you go to super hell.
Yeah,
So regular heaven for me?
as we all
I
know.
think RJ, I think you get to go to regular heaven.
Me too.
Yay.
I'm going to super hell.
Yeah.
I'm gay and trans. I go to super
duper hell.
I go to super duper hell.
Well, technically.
But the D in duper stands for Duncan, and we do have coffee and donuts. So
Oh, that's nice.
All right, we need to finish Stars.
I'm going to.
well, you were
start
mentioning back shots. So.
Sorry.
the conversation between Gideon and Starling.
Oof.
I just felt like that was a really good scene that evoked two characters with a lot of history. And I liked when Gideon got mad because I think that sometimes it can be hard to portray anger of a character who cares about the other character. And it 100% read that way. And I liked it. It was good.
Thank you. I was worried about that.
Yeah, no.
'Cause I didn't want him to come off like super like aggressive, because I don't think he is. But like, you can be mad without being very aggressive. I don't know. It was like a really
yeah, exactly.
It was something I was worried about.
It read enough like that I started making plans because I was like, okay, so he cares about her. Like, I was like, I have to start thinking about like Gideon cares about Starling and making plans around that.
Haha.
Okay, and my wish.
Oh, my wish. Oh, oh,
Ooh.
oh, woo.
I don't know. I want to see maybe Starling and Gertrude interact. That would be fun.
Ooh.
I'd like to. I want to see where we can establish a dynamic there.
Yeah.
I don't think I don't think we could like have them like meet up on purpose. I think it would have to be incidental. Like,
Yeah.
they just happen
At
to
the same
meet.
event together. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think that would be fun. Anyway, that's me.
Especially if she gets super obsessed about how, like, if her and Goddard start spending time together, like, depending on how the meeting with Tibero and all that
Starling
kind of
X
stuff goes.
Goddard is so good though.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, Starling X Goddard is the worst outcome for
Yeah, that's
the
no.
Dowager.
Yes. Oh no, I'm gonna have to intervene, aren't I?
This is great.
If you send me on a mission to break them up,
Oof.
Be
come
crazy.
on, that's incredible.
I'm just writing down Starling X Goddard in my wishes note.
Starling X Goddard. This is my fanfic.
Okay. Ban?
Yes. My star is going to go to Wings / the Dowager giving the tour, because the Dowager purposefully playing into societal norms is one of my one of my favorite things in the universe, because I know she fucking hates it. I know she hates it, and I feel like she channels that hate into doing the best job she possibly can just to show these motherfuckers. Like, that's I don't know if that's what she's going for. That's the vibe that I get, and I love it. I'm a big fan of it, and I will say Gideon also a big fan of it. It's like, yes, fuck these guys. Let's show them we can be normal people with their fun comforts. Like, oh, we'll just serve wine, we'll do this, and then later on we're gonna laugh at them because like that's what they care about. Come on, I just love it. I love it. I think it's great. I love it when the Dowager like puts on airs.
Yeah.
It's one of my favorite things that she does, and I know she will continue to do it. It's going to be incredible. My wish last time was very vague, and I said I was going to talk to you about it, and then I didn't. And we'll talk about that later. My wish for this one. I want Godbrand to show up in the middle of an actual event.
And not just a steal silverware.
No, not just to steal silverware. I want Godbrand to have a greater motive. That's really my wish. But I want us to be in the middle of like a very important event, and I want Godbrand there. For reasons that are not silverware.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm writing this down, but it's not my decision.
Yeah, on it, boss. That's to be fair, I'll be upfront about this. I 100% am like sitting on a reveal.
Of course you are.
I don't even know what the reveal is yet.
I know you,
but
of course
I know.
You are.
But I know. Yeah,
that.
I know. I want Godbrand to have a crazy reveal at some point.
And I want us to I want us to be like in the middle of like an incredibly important event. Like, and this is probably like late game stuff, like whatever. And I want Godbrand to show up and then actually be important.
Yeah,
in that moment.
Of course.
Because he deserves that.
Yes. Rather than, just a scrambling little ferret that needs to be chased away.
And I'm giving him like time. Like he has time to grow. He has time to learn. He has time to plan.
Yes.
And I know he's not going to let me down. Godbrand would never let me down.
Never. Not even once.
All right. I'll give out a quote for today. This one I feel is pretty easy for me because this one hurt me.
Hurt you?
Is do you hate her because she isn't your mother? You said those words, and in character, I was like, and I said it, I was like, fuck you, because that was my first instinct in character as her. It was just like, fuck you, you asshole.
And I will fight for that, because Gideon didn't ask that to be mean. He fully asked that because he needed the information. Like he was really like, okay, I think I prefaced it by saying like,
you did.
You're gonna feel like I'm being an asshole.
Even then, like,
I'm not being an asshole.
Things that I was like, okay, what is?
I need to know.
What is he gonna ask? That's like so. Like, it'll be fine. Like whatever. Like okay. And then you asked it, and I was still like, asshole.
And it's
like,
a nasty question to ask, but like I feel like that gets to, and we're very early on in the game, but I feel like that gets to just like a tiny bit of the core of Gideon is like, okay, you're gonna be pissed. But I need to know the answer to this.
I mean, it also speaks to, like, their history, because, like, that's not a question that you ask somebody you're not familiar with.
No.
Yeah.
I wrote that down because it fucking threw me. And I was all like, this is coming out session 2?
Yep.
Yeah. I can't wait for session 30 in this game.
I was going to say, one of the most intense interactions with an NPC we have had to date.
Yes.
Gideon is now a murderer. Session 2, guys.
Session 2.
Again, we're either going to get to like, I don't know if how long this game's going to go on for. I have no idea. It's just totally up to us.
It's going to be 7.
If we get to like session 30 of this, it's either, we're either going to look back and be like, one of two things. It's either going to be, oh, we thought that was dramatic, or it's going to be, look at those dramatic assholes, because we're going to be so into farce at that point, and it's going to be space clowns and
I went back and forth with myself for like a minute and said like, do I really want to go there? And then I tried to think of it as like Gideon and be like, I don't know how this conversation is going to go. And I don't know if we're going to come out the other side being on the same team. And I need this information, so fuck
Yeah.
it.
No,
I'm
I
gonna
love
ask you
the
this.
I love the
And you can
just
be
no
and
holds
you can be
barred.
pissed all you
No,
want, but like
it was
I
it was
need to know.
great.
And
I'm-
I think that's like a core of Gideon's character, because it's like that's how he got this job, right? That's how he got to where he is, and like his two personas and everything. Like that's how he made it all the way here. Is like, yeah, this sucks. It's a hard question. I'm gonna ask it because
Look.
whatever you say is gonna give me some information. So
Today is a
Gideon-
monumental day because I
Gideon
learned that I can
as-
use resolve tokens on anything.
Yes. Gideon as murderer. Go back
Murderer.
and watch session 1 with that in mind.
yes,
His conversation with Goddard. His conversation with
Yes.
Gertrude.
Yes.
yeah, I think I was the murderer the whole
Yeah.
time. And
Tell me everything lovely about him now, Gertie. Go ahead. Tell me
It's a
all
real
your
serial
favorite
killer
things.
energy. Yeah.
hey,
Straight
no,
down.
No,
I killed one man. Okay, chill out.
Straight down to the moment where the dowager's like, "You better be dead, you son of a bitch."
Yeah.
It fits. It fits.
It's
It all
either-
works.
I mean,
and
it's
I'm
either
not a
immense
serial killer.
guilt.
I'm a murderer. There's a difference.
Yeah.
There's a difference.
It's either immense guilt or trying to understand a man that you murdered and the impact. Like it depends
Either
on how
way
it really depends on
is
what's going on in Gideon's mind. Is
heartbreaking.
there guilt
Yes.
for it, or is it just
Yeah.
like, I'm just interested? Who was this guy that I murdered?
Yeah. Well, we're definitely gonna have to, like, during the flashback, figure out a damn good reason for you to have done it.
Yeah.
I have some thoughts.
I'm mad that somebody already used the monologue token on
I'm-
Gideon though, so somebody can't spend a monologue token to ask him specifically
Sorry.
to monologue about.
Can we really quickly circle back to Gideon murdering a man and then asking his surrogate daughter, like, was he a good man, is akin to an arsonist looking up a Zillow's page on the place he just burned down?
Yeah.
How good was this restaurant that I just burned down? How many ratings did it
Oh,
have?
Yeah.
shit, too bad for
it
that
does.
much? Oh.
It does give the conversation between Mockingbird and Gertrude a different tone.
Yeah.
Even the one between Gideon and Goddard.
Yeah.
Like,
It's so good. I love it.
it's
I love it.
incredible. It's
I
incredible.
listen. I have some thoughts. I think I can still spin this in a way that makes me look good.
Okay, yeah. Deal. All right. Well, we will discover that next time because we're way over time.
Oh my God, yeah.
So
We're always overtime.
thank you, everyone, for watching. We will be back next
Next week?
Saturday.
Next
Next
week?
Saturday.
Yes.
And next week.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yes.
We'll be back one Saturday from tomorrow. 1 week from tomorrow. Normal time. Back at it. So come join us for that. In the meantime, join us on Tuesday for the next installment of Creator's Edge. I remember the name this time. And yeah, join our Discord, all that good stuff. I want to. I did give a quote. All right, never
Yes.
mind. I remember.
You're good.
I want to thank everyone out there for watching. I want to thank my lovely players for making this game a joy to run as always. We will see you all in 1 week and 1 day. And until next time, good game and good night, Internet.